Let us pray. Because everybody keeps silent, let us pray.
Did you hear me? Can you go live, please? All right, thank you, ma'am.
I don't know. Go ahead, please. I don't know. We cannot hear you. Can you unmute yourself, please?
Okay, let us pray. My prayer will be coming from Ecclesiastes 12, chapter 12, verse 1. It says, remember your Creator in the days of your youth, before the difficult days come, and the years draw near when you say, I have no pleasure in them. While the sun and the light, the moon and the stars are not darkened, and the clouds do not return after the rain. In the day when the keepers of the house tremble, and the strong men bow down, when the grinders cease because they are few, and those that look through the windows grow dim, when the doors are shut in the street, and the sound of grinding is slow, when one rises up at the sound of the bird. So this was my quiet time this morning, and I felt so much in the spirit. I've been waiting on the Lord. That's why I've been incommunicado with everyone. So we are leaving everything in God's hand. God knows what we are going through. God promises us that He will not allow us go through trials and tribulations we cannot handle. And when it seems to overwhelm us, God will step in. All we need to do is to be truthful to ourselves. No matter what's going on, remain faithful, remain steadfast, and know who is in control. He is operating this ship through different people. So if He's operating it through you, be yielded, allow Him. Do not be like the clay that will tell the potter, I want to be a bag or a bottle or whatever. The potter has the right to determine what he makes the clay. So on this basis, Father, we thank you for this morning. We thank you for how you've been leading us. We know we cannot do anything without you. We are yielded to you. Break us, melt us, mold us into what you want us to be. Do not allow the enemy to divide us. We pray at this because we know you are sanctifying us. When the good man was sleeping, the enemy sowed tares, and the master said, allow it during harvest, it will be separated. So we believe, if we believe in the Bible, believe in Israel, see what Israel had during their own time. The journey of 40 days took 40 years. So we know that if we keep on keeping on, God will take control of this ship. No man, nothing comes to him unexpectedly. He had already planned all this before we were formed in our mother's womb. So on this note, we are yielding over to the Lord. We are yielding over to all those leading us, for God to go into them, look through them like a glass house, if there be any iniquity in us, and cleanse it, and then expose and disgrace all workers of iniquity. All this I've prayed in Jesus' mighty name. He said.
Thank you so much. Let's go ahead with our national anthem. Media, please.
We can't hear anything.
Media, no voice, no sound.
But can the picture, do you see the picture?
Yeah, we see the picture, but yeah, maybe now. We can't hear voice before.
All right. I give it a trial again. Let us observe a minute silence for our fallen heroes. The count starts now. May the souls and spirit of our fallen heroes continue to be with us while we, the living, we join hands together to restore our Ise, EDF anthem.
All hail Biafra, land of the rising sun. We love and cherish. We have vanquished our enemies. All hail Biafra. God bless Biafra. In Him we trust. Shout it, sing it. All hail Biafra. God bless Biafra. We have triumphant from all our foes. Through the crucible unscathed, we passed victorious. Our trumpets pealing, the glorious song. Play it, sing it, all hail your cross. Oh, hail Biafra, we shall always remember all that perished in the struggle for freedom. All hail our heroes, our precious England, who day and night sing all praise, all hail Biafra. All hail Biafra. No star shines everywhere. We crave humility. God guide and protect us all. All hail your wisdom, shielding us from glory, unleashed by God and light and light.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Honorable Ugo. Good afternoon, Biafrans. Good evening, good morning. Biafrans, the United States of Biafra Cabinet members are here today to talk to you. Make sure you have your questions ready. All the questions you've been asking Dr. Agi on space. Bring it on today. We are here to answer it. Honorable members, welcome to the first United States of Biafra Cabinet meeting. And I'm using this opportunity to introduce Her Excellency, Interim Prime Minister, COS, Dr. Ngozi Orabeze. That's why the whole place is on fire.
Thank you so much.
We are glad to have you.
Thank you so much.
And welcome back from Finland.
Thank you so much, Biafrans. All hail Biafra. Thank you so much. All hail Biafra.
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 All hail the United States of Biafra.
All hail the United States of Biafra.
All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra.
All hail Biafra.
Yes,
Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. We welcome everyone. We welcome, we're going all right, okay, so we're going to, when you request to talk, somebody is gonna unmute you so that we don't have a lot of background noise. Thank you so much, everyone. We welcome Biafrans today. We welcome our special guest, Attorney Levy. Welcome to our meeting today. We are glad to have you here today. We welcome all the new cabinet members of the United States of Biafra. We welcome all the wonderful ex-Brigade cabinet members, part of the cabinet. We welcome the press. We welcome our friends and our allies. We also welcome our enemies here watching today. Because without you, we can't go far. So we appreciate everyone and the role they play in making this government stronger than ever. We are very, very happy today to have everyone. Again, my name is Dr. Ngozi Orobweze. I'm the Deputy Prime Minister for the United States of Biafra, Chief of Staff to Brigade, and Chief of Staff to the Biafra government in exile. I welcome everyone today. We thank our men on ground that is not shaken by the politics in the social media. We thank you for what you do. We thank you for being resolute. We thank you for distancing yourself from the politics of the distractors that have tried to distract us using your name. I'm very, very happy you stood up to do what our Prime Minister wants you to do. We welcome and thank His Excellency, our Prime Minister, Abato Bie, the Agune Chamber, His Excellency Simon Ekpa. We thank you so much for what you do. We thank you so much for your services. We thank you for the redeclaration of the United States of Biafra. We thank you so very much. We also thank our leader, Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu, for being where you are today because of us. We thank you for your resoluteness. We thank you for your steadfastness. We thank you for your support. We thank you for standing for the freedom of our people, just like our own Obato Bie is doing. Fellow Biafrans, I thank you so much for coming today. Let me thank everyone today for your support to this government. Despite the distractions, like somebody have said, without this transition, without this distraction, we may not get to where we're going. So this is part of those things. But what determines our state, what determines how we move forward is the way we handle some of these minor distractions coming from every corner, few corners actually. The way we handle them is what is going to determine how we move in the future. I thank everyone. As you're aware, we just returned from Finland, where we went to declare our independence. Right now, the United States of Biafra is a free and independent nation, even though we are still struggling and trying to protect our territory. We must continue to do that. But like our Prime Minister said, after our declaration, anybody coming to tell you that we are going to perform magic overnight, that means they've not been truly following our leader, His Excellency Simon, our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. Because our PM has consistently said, the essence of our declaration is to get all the necessary documents we need to start reaching out to international communities, to start reaching out to the world, to get the recognition we need to function as a full-fledged independent nation. That task is on course. Nothing has changed. Nothing has moved. Meanwhile, we continue to use all the other multi-dimensional approach which our Prime Minister has established, which is one, self-defense. We must defend our country against external aggressors, like the terrorist state of Nigeria. Our angels will continue to confront the reintegrated terrorists wearing Nigerian military and uniform in our territory. The Monday sit at home must continue. We must continue that because that is part of our referendum until our country is fully defended. We are continuing to start using the political aspect and the diplomatic aspect to engage our allies and also our enemies. It is very, very critical and very important that we do that. So everything our Prime Minister has set in place is consistently in motion. Let nobody deceive you or tell you otherwise. Let me start by welcoming the new cabinet of the United States of Biafra. As most of you are aware, we have a new cabinet established by the United States of Biafra. Those that have been following our Prime Minister closely, we know he has publicly and openly declared, once the United States of Biafra is declared, the Brigade Cabinet will be dissolved. That is exactly what we did. We are in line with that order. Nobody can change that order unless the person has another person they are following or another country they are working for. As long as it's the United States of Biafra and Brigade, that order stands and not to be questioned, because there is a reason why our Prime Minister gave that order. And we are following that. Let me introduce the list of the Brigade Cabinet members, of the United States of Biafra Cabinet members. These are the members that will steer the ship of this United States of Biafra to the level that our Prime Minister wants it to be. The first list I'm going to mention is, again, the new cabinet members will have 1 or 2 minutes to introduce themselves and also to take questions from Biafrans and from the press, if anybody have any view, any opinion, whatever. But there'll be an opportunity for that. All right. The cabinet of the United States of Biafra government, the first person on that list is our leader, Excellency Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is the leader of our cabinet. Our Prime Minister is His Excellency Obato Obie, the Peace Ambassador Simon Ekpa Njako. We have the Deputy Prime Minister, the interim COS, who is my humble self, Dr. Ngozi Oregweze / Patricia Omogbai, who will resume office at the appropriate time. We have our Secretary of State, Engineer Christian Udozo. We have our Secretary of Defense, Engineer Solomon Nkwocha /CB. We have the Secretary of the Treasury, Vera Orji. We have the Secretary of Justice, Attorney Jane Iwunze. We have the Secretary of Energy, Emmanuel Yakubu. We have the Secretary of Oil and Gas, Bennett Anyanwu. We have the Secretary of Education, Dr. Ngozi Okpalewe. We have the Secretary of Youth and Sports, Gozie Jonathan. We have the Secretary of Commerce and Industry, Benjamin Jonathan. We have the Secretary of Science and Technology, Honorable Praise Egu. We have the Secretary of Arts, Culture, and Tourism, Judith Osazuwa. We have the Secretary of Health and Human Services, Dr. Ofoma. We have the Secretary of Transportation and Logistics, Edward Ibe. We have the Secretary of Policy and Strategic Planning, Paul Adinam. We have the Secretary of Interior and Homeland Security, Dr. Dorothy Anthony. We have the Secretary of Community and Social Services, Princess Udwak. We have the Secretary of Agriculture and Natural Resources, Dr. Ferdinand Okang. We have the Secretary of Employment, Labor and Productivity, Honorable Ula Obuna. We have the Secretary of Finance, Economic Development and Trade, Pharmacist Diane Eme. We have the Secretary of Housing, Urban Development and Infrastructure Planning, Reverend Ebenezer Anene. We have the Secretary of Water Resources and Environmental Management, Dr. Cornelius Nana. We have the Secretary of Information, Telecom and Postal Services, Dr. Princess Aguirre. That would take us to the second list, where we have the deputy secretaries to some of these departments. We have the Department of State, Director of Foreign Affairs, Adeza. We have for North and South America, we have Honorable Uche Obi, European, African, Oceanic, Asian Affairs. The Department of Defense, Deputy Secretary, CB/Philip Ajogo. Department of Justice, we have the Religious Freedom and Monitoring, headed by Dr. Sister Dominica Olewune. Under the Jewish, we have Apostle Steve Ajubi. Christianity, we have Ada Ono. Department of Education, Deputy Secretary, we have Henry Agowa. Department of Arts, Culture, and Tourism, Deputy Secretary, the Warri Sister. Department of Health and Human Services, Deputy Secretary, Dr. Frank Modibe. Department of Transportation and Logistics, Deputy Secretary, Okole Wadioka. Department of Community and Social Services, Deputy Secretary, Victoria Frank. Women and Children Services, Nkendering James. Disability Department, Pastor Rose Allen. Department of Finance, Economic Development and Trade, Deputy Secretary, Bridget Waje. Department of Information, Telecommunication and Postal Services, Deputy Secretary, Tochi Namani. The media team, we have Voice of Biafra, Ugo 247, QTV, Biafra Writers of Conscience, Anadio Rama. These are some of the departments. We have the deputy secretaries already occupied. Each of these departments is expected to expand their unit. Those of you that were present in Finland, you know that under each of these departments, we have so many other departments. And each of those secretaries, each of the secretaries working closely with the Department of Labor and Productivity, we'll be able to expand all these departments. Again, these are the secretaries of the United States of Biafra, and we welcome all of them to this task ahead, which is going to be to take the United States of Biafra to the level that our Prime Minister will be able to work comfortably with, without any distractions. That is our task. We do not want him to come out and meet this government the way he left it. That is our task. It is also the task of every Biafra that is listening here. Let me quickly bring us to know that our angels are doing what they need to do, getting all the support they are getting, both from our defense minister and from the finance department. Again, as some of you may be aware, we can only work with what we have. A couple of items that was left by our prime minister before this slight incident he had have been hijacked by some individuals. Moving forward, all our fundraisings will go to the New Dimension mandate until the United States of Biafra account is established. Any liaison head, any rep head that diverts the fund of this government to another source will be replaced immediately. It is our task to continue to fund our men on ground and also attend the functions of the government and pay the bills for the government. We've been denied access to the IPOB-USA.gov account and also the homeland account. We've been denied access to that. And there's no way we can function without access to those accounts. That is why we are going to use the New Dimension mandate to continue to raise massive funds for this government until we switch to our USD account. In the area of our, I know I've been able to meet with our attorneys, a couple of them. And again, each and every one of them have their different assignment given by the Prime Minister. The expectation is that they continue to do that task assigned to them by our Prime Minister. So far, we have a couple of individuals that have tried to do their own thing and paint this government on a very bad light. And this government, we're not going to allow that to happen. Moving forward, anyone who has the interests of this government at heart must dissociate themselves from individuals like Oge Chukwunkere, Sonny Aparawa, Raphael Ajere, Bishop 555, 247 United or something. These individuals are not working on behalf of this government. Anybody in any form that associates themselves with these individuals is doing so to the detriment of this government. And we will take appropriate steps to make sure that such individuals does not disrupt what we are doing. The fundraising for the United States of Biafra resumes appropriately this coming weekend. And Biafrans will continue to do what they know best, which is raising funds to do what we know best to do. And we encourage all Biafrans to be part of that fundraising and disregard any instruction that is not emanating either from myself or from the United States of Biafra government Twitter handle. On that note, I just want to encourage Biafrans, do not be used as a tool. Do not let anybody deceive you. When they tell you, I know PM, I do this before PM, I'm the one, ask them, why is it that the Prime Minister did not give them the power to hold on to this office? Why he's gone briefly? Ask them that question. And if they cannot answer that question, that means they know nothing about what our Prime Minister knows. We must stay focused. And we must continue to execute the task that our Prime Minister wants us to execute. On that note, I would like to invite our special guest, Attorney Levy, to give us 1 or 2 words, and then we go to the cabinet members. Thank you so much. Attorney Levy, if you can unmute yourself. Okay, go ahead. Great.
Thank you, Dr. Arabwezi. You know, I've worked on behalf of Biafra for many, many years with predecessor organizations, and it's great that we've gotten to this point where there's the Declaration of the United States of Biafra, and I'm here as attorney to support that on the international and national level. So we have many different legal initiatives that were laid out by the Prime Minister and that the current government is also on board with. And all the legal aspects will have only one purpose, and that purpose is to promote the independence of Biafra and the international recognition, while keeping in mind that the primary human right that we must look at right now is self-defense. So there is no human right without the right of self-defense. We must remember that, and remember very well that the movement goes far, far back, and it's a reaction to genocide. So on the international level, we're going to fight genocide. We're going to support the United States of Biafra. We're going to take it to the international authorities, but at the same time reminding them that Biafrans are not paper tigers, that Biafrans also will not shy away from their human right, the main human right, the right of self-defense. So there's many specific initiatives. I won't go into them here. Some of them are already in the works. We've achieved some of our goals already, even as we speak. So we're looking forward, moving forward, and give it back to the chair here.
All right. Thank you so much, Jonathan, Dr. Levy, and thank you so much for that update. On that note, the Information Secretary, we are going to go ahead and introduce the different secretaries of the United States of Biafra, and then for 1 or 2 minutes, and then if there's any, then after that we take the questions. So let us, Dr. Agi, if you have the list, let us go ahead. Let me start with you first, and after that I can hand that over to you, and then you can go ahead, please. Thank you so much. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. I've already been introduced. My name is Dr. Agi, the Secretary for Information, Telecommunication, and Postal Services. I'll take my time to call out the media personnel that we're missing on the list. Those you have to follow on their social media handles. And those are Chuk Survival Channel, Mazi Victor Ozaganobi, Ndubisi Calvin, QTV, Obiwanne Igbo News TV, Mouthpiece of God, Clara Deems, Adadi Orama, Ugo 247. Please, Biafrans, these are the people you have to follow in order to be getting the right information. We thank you so much so far for being with us on Space. We've had 2 Space. This week we'll be doing more. And I thank you so much for being with us. As always, it takes time to get everything together. We are making progress. Kindly support us in any way you can. And the way you can support us is by listening to us. These are the channels. Any other channel, any news you hear from any other channel apart from this is not from USB. Thank you so much. For the secretaries, can you raise your hands, please? I don't have the list here with me. That will help us. Can you raise your hand? Yes, you start to know. Okay, let's start. From my end, I'm seeing Kristen Udozo. Please, sir, can you introduce yourself?
Good morning, good afternoon. Time zone.
Oh.
I will our Deputy Prime Minister. My name is
What? Network, yes. Okay, Dr. Nana, go ahead, please. He will come back.
Yeah, it's from homeland.
Very bad network.
Yeah. And Budazo, you might need to come back later because you're breaking up. Okay.
Dr. Nana,
All right.
Okay.
Okay, am I coming out clear?
Yes.
Yes, yourself and the position you're holding, then you can go ahead, talk to Biafrans for 2 minutes. So when they want to ask any question about your department, they'll be direct. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Greetings, Biafrans all over the world. All protocol duly observed, our Chief of Staff and the Deputy Prime Minister, Our Excellency Dr. Ngozi Oraweze, our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, and our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, fellow cabinet members and friends of Biafrans listening to me all over the world. I thank you all for coming to this forum. I want to thank Chukwu Okike Abiama, who has brought us this far, because it is not an easy journey. A lot of people have sacrificed a lot of things to get us to this point. So we acknowledge all of them, including our men on ground who are defending us day and night. My salute goes to all of them. Our people have endured a lot of untold hardship and various human rights abuses meted on them by the Nigerian state. And aside from the wanton killings, raping, maiming of our people, the Nigerian government have deliberately deprived our people of basic amenities such as access to clean and safe water. We have seen a trending video by one skit maker, Mark Angel, on his visit to a community in Old Akwa Ibom State, where our people were drinking from contaminated water from oil well. And we have also seen a lot of people building their houses, digging sockaway and having their well close to the sockaway. They've been drinking contaminated water all these years. And this has contributed to a lot of deaths, diseases, both fecal-oral infections such as polio, peptic ulcer disease, hepatitis A and E, and so many other diseases that are incurable, all because of the deliberate sabotage of our region. We have also seen how the government have deliberately refused to clean up where oil explorations have been done over the years, like in the coastal region of our territory. The Ogoni land, their fresh water has been messed up, the aquatic life has been destroyed, and nobody cares about them. And we have also seen how Nigerian imports outdated vehicles that have never undergone any emission test, polluting our environment, causing all manner of respiratory diseases. And we have also seen the indiscriminate deforestation of our forests and bush burning, indiscriminate bush burnings and open defecations here and there because there's no toilet facilities in strategic public places. All these things were done just to marginalize us, just to make us die, just to make us not to live quality standard of lives.
All right, 2 minutes.
But this government.
All right. Just round up. We just want to.
Okay, I'm rounding up.
Please.
By the special grace of God, the United States of Biafra is under the leadership of our Excellency Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, is here to provide a lasting solution to all those menaces that our people have been forced to endure. Our aim as a ministry is to ensure that we give our people access to clean and safe drinking water in every household, and to also make sure we protect our environment, bearing in mind the United Nations action, climate action, and also the United Nations environmental program. This is what we are committed to do, to make sure that our people have a quality standard of life under this government. Thank you very much, fellow Biafrans. And we also use this opportunity to call on Biafrans that are experts in environmental management, people who are good in soil scientists, people who are good in water purification, those who are good in management of wastewater and drainage system. We are calling on all of you who are talented to comfort and serve your nation, because this is our collective effort. Nobody can build Biafra. It is our duty to build Biafra for ourselves. That future that we desire, that dream city that we want to build, it is our collective effort. Let us join hands together and move our nation forward instead of listening to gossips and propaganda. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Nana. Next, Honorable Benny.
Please, let's try and keep it to 2 minutes, because we have so many hands that will talk, and then we're still going to take questions. If it's 1 minute, that's even better, so that we just make sure we leave you on time today. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chief of Staff, Deputy Prime Minister, as it is now. I want to stand on the existing protocols, and I will not take a lot of your time. My name is Bennett, just as it is described in the list of secretaries. I spent more than 28 years in the oil and gas industry, working in various positions, and retiring as a very top or high officer in one of the IOCs. So it is time to give back to the society, and I find it very, very important and adequate to give back to Biafra, to serve Biafra. I've witnessed a lot of things that have been going on even while I was still serving. But today, we are here, we are talking about Biafra. So I want to say that the oil and gas department will be structured differently from what it is now, because in a confederation.
Dr. Benny. Dr. Benny.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, Dr. Benny, hold on. Please give me 1 minute. I totally forgot. Our attorney has to get back to work. Please, I know she requested to be the first person to speak so she can quickly jump back to her job. And I totally forgot. Right now, I saw her. Please, let's give our attorney Jane the opportunity to speak briefly and jump back to her job. Then after that, Benny, you continue. Go ahead, Attorney Jane, please. Thank you. Sorry about that.
Thank you so much. Wow, what a turnout. It's such an honor to be here. Welcome to everybody. Our Honorable COS and Deputy Prime Minister, thank you. Also sending thanks to our Honorable Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa and every cabinet and secretary here today, and all our distinguished guests. You are all very welcome. My name is Jane Iwunze, and I'm honored to be the Secretary of Justice for our amazing United States of Biafra. Just briefly, as I don't have too much time today, I just want to emphasize how in the Department of Justice, we will be committed to integrity, to honesty, and to transparency. And I really just want to highlight these values because I believe it will set us apart, and it will be the defining factor of the difference between our Department of Justice and others in Africa and in the world. I also want to use this opportunity to call upon well-meaning Biafrans, both at home and abroad, who are interested in serving this nation, to reach out. We will be needed. If we all put our minds together, put our visions in line, we can build a just and equitable and accessible system. So I think information will be made available as to where to send your applications, but in calling, and don't be no matter the age, don't be afraid. Expertise, as long as the passion and interest is there, if you can send through application, obviously there will be a screening process, but yeah, just wanting to use this opportunity to call out as we build this Department of Justice. And I'm very excited for what the future holds. I'm excited to be a part of what will be one of the greatest nations. So yes, that's me. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you, Honorable COS and all members of Cabinet.
Yeah, thank you so much, Attorney Jane. And I know that, again, I've put up Biafrans that are interested in the position she's offered. You can send your application to the Chief of Staff at biafrarepublic.gov.org. I've posted it on the chat section. And once we get that, it's going to go to the appropriate department, who is going to screen, which is the Department of Labor and Productivity, headed by the Secretary Ulo Wona for screening. And I know, Attorney Jane, before you leave, I know a lot of people who have been distracting this government has been trying to quote the charter, page 26, 27, something to that effect. I know that these are individuals that never even know where we started or how we've been going, but for all of a sudden, everybody's talking about charter. I know that that particular area of our charter talked about the establishment of the government structures 4 years after we get to homeland. If you want to take just 1 minute to expatiate on that particular aspect, so that that will put to rest some of these individuals who, I'm not going to say they are confused or they know what they're saying, but they just want to bring that aspect to just be a little distraction to what we're doing at this point. Thank you so much, Attorney Jane.
Thank you. Yes, there's not too much to say about it if we have been following what our COS has been saying. It does, in terms of the charter, we do have to understand that this process of restoration, redeclaration, and then this deliberation, it comes in stages. And the stage that we are in now, we are still operating with the cabinet that we have is still operating based on how it was selected, how our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa called it to be beforehand. When we get to that stage of, like our COS has said, when we get to that stage of liberation, then that term, that 4 years, the election process can begin. At this stage, we are able to make changes within cabinet. We are able to, if things aren't going right, especially it's hard to speak to when a lot of people don't know what is happening in the background. So changes can be made to ensure that the cabinet is, on the right track. And there's no wrong in the changes that have been made at this stage. I think perhaps there were questions around terminology that may have been used maybe at the convention, but rest assured that the changes that are made are still in line with how we are operating as we are in exile as a nation. So at this stage, I think there's no need to look at what will be the next stage after, the Biafra, after we occupy fully territory, our territory and homeland, but as long as what we're doing here in exile is concerned, if changes that needed to be made within cabinet, it is, really just at the discretion of our Prime Minister, and he's given his authority to a COS DPM at this stage, and that's who we are following, and that's how it's said. So I don't think there's too much more to be said on this, but everything is happening in stages, and I don't know if, that's the best I can, speak to.
Yeah, thank you so much for that clarification. And I think it's very, very obvious that, again, like I told everyone, there's a template that we are following. That template was set by our Prime Minister. There's no amount of noise making that will tamper or shake or move that template. If anybody thinks there's another way they think they want to interpret what the Prime Minister has told us to do, then obviously that person does not even belong to this government to start with. And we will continue to maintain that template. Thank you so much, Attorney Jane. So let's quickly, Benny, if you can round up, please, because we have so much hands of the different cabinet members.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chief of Staff. What I was trying to do was to give account, or maybe to expatiate on how the oil and gas ministry is going to be, or after, from this period on. So in a confederation, all natural resources, this is even in our charter, belong to the states. All natural resources, including oil and gas and any other natural resources. So we are going to organize ourselves in a manner to enable the states exploit their natural resources, and the federal will be able to look at the aspect of guidance and providing support to the states. And then the states normally will have to go ahead with the necessary organization in their own areas, while the federal will also go ahead in their own areas. I don't want to go into details about how it's going to be, because if you look at the discovery and exploration of hydrocarbon within a given environment, so there's what we call the ultra deep, and then the deep offshores, the onshore and the offshores. So those areas within these four areas, you get the limitations for where the states can operate and where the federal can operate. So there's going to be an organization structure, and I will encourage all Biafrans to apply to fill the positions, both in the federal and in the states. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. We'll go to the next person, Dr. Foreman. Oh, Dr. Agi, you want to say something?
No. I know you'll be seeing it differently, so you can call anybody. No,
yeah. I mean, you can go ahead.
Okay. Going by my screen here, the next person is Honorable Gozia Jonathan.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Let's keep it brief, please. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Good evening, Biafrans. Good evening, Chief of Staff, Honorable Chief of Staff, and all cabinet members. I just want to thank you guys for this opportunity, and also thank Biafrans all over the world listening. My name is Gozia Jonathan. I'm the Secretary of the Youth and Sports Development Department. I will just say briefly, not to take much of the time that is given to me, just what the Minister of Sports Department will bring positively to the amazing people of Biafra in all 40 states within the United States of Biafra is to empower our youth through sports and unity. So I call on every well-meaning Biafran, both in homeland and in diaspora, to ignite their passion for youth and sports development in Biafra. We have the human resources, we have the talents that is needed to be developed. And I want every Biafran to support the Biafran government like never before in making sure we can achieve our aims and objectives to put Biafra in the map, in the sports map across the entire globe. This is your government, and we are here to serve you with all honesty, transparency, humility, and dedication in making sure you are seen, your voice is heard, and you're given the rightful chances to showcase your God's-given talents through sports and other related youth development activities that we have in line with this government. We have a well-tailored sports development template of the highest standard. To that, we would emphasize a lot on development from a grassroots sports department and education development approach to the highest level of sports performance and academic achievement. Biafran Sports will not only empower our active sportsmen, women, boys, and girls, but will also empower our retired athletes as well as taking proper care of those that have life challenges during and after active services in sports. We want to do it rightly and differently in the United States of Biafra under the leadership of our excellent Mazi Simon Eber and the government of Biafra henceforth. Just in conclusion, I humbly ask all Biafrans to embrace the power of working together in harmony for lasting success and fulfillment. Together we can build a brighter future for our people. To our incredible Biafran community across Biafra land, your strength and resilience are the foundation of progress. As we navigate these times, let's unite in support of our government, focusing on collaboration and growth. Your voices matters, and together we can foster positive change that uplifts us all. Let's show our commitment to progress and engaging in constructive dialogue and supporting initiatives that benefit every member of our community in 40 states of Biafra. Let's come together and uplift our government and work in hand with our leaders for a prosperous tomorrow. I thank you all, Biafrans. I thank you for everything, your resilience, your wavering spirit that inspires us every day to work for you. Together we can celebrate our rich culture and history through sports. We stand united in our dreams for a brighter future and prosperous new nation. Also, I want to use this opportunity to let Biafrans know that there is a lot of units that are open in the sports department, just like our COS has said. Please, we need qualified people who wants to work for Biafra in different departments. I will be publishing some of this on our official Twitter handles and also send information. We need people in sports. Every department is sports. Currently, there are 33 different sports in Biafra Ministry of Sports. from football to handball, weightlifting, etc. All sports. There are 33. All this republic. We need people who wants to dedicate their time to serve and work for Biafra. In honesty, thank you all for listening.
Thank you so much. Next is the Secretary of Defense. Secretary of Defense.
Good evening, Biafrans. Good evening, and all the cabinet members present. Greetings, our Honorable COS and Deputy Prime Minister. Good evening, our men on ground, the other defense forces, from Biafra Liberation Army to Biafra Resistance Forces, and of course, the Marines, the Navy, comprising of Dragon Fighter Marines and Black Marines. I salute you all. So we are here, and of course, greetings to all the Biafrans and congratulations to Biafrans, because we have made it, coming from Finland, where we had our declaration, or redeclaration of independent state of Biafra. So we are really free, and we're close. So what we do now is to defend. We're defending our declaration. So all the military, all the Nigerian state defense forces or military forces, stay in Biafra land, they are occupying forces, and they must leave our land. I don't want to talk too much, of course. What we have here as a Department of Defense Secretary, because my name, of course, is S.I. Nkwacha, Engineer S.I. Nkwacha, and I'm happy to serve Biafrans. So I don't want to go too much because we are limited to 1 minute, so I don't want to say too long. Everyone knows what we've been passing through. So we've been killed, killed and of course massacred in our land. But we don't want to fight war with Nigerian state. We don't really want to fight war. We just want to be left alone. But when they come to kill us, of course, we cannot be a tree and stand and wait for someone to cut us down. We will defend ourselves. Our land must be defended by everything that we have. So that's a short answer. I want to inform Biafrans that our defense forces are intact. They are strong. They're motivated. They're getting all the resources that they need. I guarantee you that, and I'll make sure of that. So right now, they're really getting everything. Within the past few days, there's a positive change in both demeanor and their motivation, because now they're receiving enough resources to carry out the tasks that we asked them to do. So in the Defense Department, this is a big department. It's really a big department. So we have a National Intelligence Agency inside the department. We have the Critical Infrastructure Protection Agency inside the department. We have the Emergency Management Agency inside the department. And we also have the Inter-Agency Coordination Council. So there's a lot of openings that we need Biafrans to apply for these positions, to really get our defense going. So of course, cybersecurity is very, very important to us. We have to make sure both artificial intelligence and cybersecurity, those are major areas that we have to focus on. So of course, we also have the police under our department, special forces. So please, I don't want to take too much time. So I want you guys to follow what the COS already stated. Send in your applications, and we can go through that both everywhere across the 40 states of Biafra. So we're waiting for you to come and join us. We're home free. Thank you very much. Thank you, COS, and thank you, Biafrans.
Thank you so much. Honorable Secretaries, Biafrans are requesting that you show your face, that they want to see you. You can on your video, please.
Oh,
everyone. It's not you, we see you. They are saying that anybody come in that they want to see our faces. Thank you so much. Secretary of Treasurer, can you please take the floor?
Say finance, you mean
no, treasury.
Treasury, okay.
Yeah, yeah. She's not here? Okay. Honorable Secretary of Health, Dr. Foreman, please.
Greetings to everybody present. Greetings to the COS, cabinet members, and others present. My name is Dr. Ofoma, Secretary of Health and Human Services. I'm a board-certified internist with over 34 years of experience in medicine. I live in the US and practice medicine at the Veterans Affairs Hospital here, period. I would like to bring my experience to bear in Biafra by ensuring a very regulated and standardized medical practice for all medical practitioners in the country. I will try also to mobilize people to harness the best practices in civilized world and bring it to bear on Biafra land. And this is what we're going to do. It's not a one-man job. Probably this will involve all the teaching hospitals, professors in medicine, and others in public health. When the time comes, we shall ensure the best practice is what we have in Biafra. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Honorable Edward.
Okay, thank you so much, Biafrans. Thank you, Dr. Rabueze, the COS. Also, thank you, the honorable members in the House. I also want to thank everyone, and I also want to send my special thanks to the Prime Minister, the Ambassador of Peace, Mazi Simon Eba. I also want to thank our internal leader, Nnamdi Kanu. I appreciate this opportunity to be here this evening to speak to you all. My name is Edward Ibe, for the Secretary of Transport and Logistics, and I'm here to tell you that we have a lot to do, and we have a lot that we require from you, Biafrans, because we desire to make our home the way it should be. All that we have acquired from diaspora, we intend to bring that all back home to make our home a place to be. Considering the years and years of suffering of our people, the years of death by Nigerian state, many of us have felt Nigeria. Many of us have tested Nigeria. I myself, I have tested Nigeria in a very brutal way. And I can do anything to make sure we get what we want, because we have suffered enough, and it's time to break that bond. It's time. Already we are breaking the chain and we are free. So we are now organizing ourselves. And you people all know, in the transport section, in the transportation sector, we have so much in place, so much. And people have suffered roads, transportation, bad vehicles, which can cause accident. People die steadily on the way. Okay, we intend to establish both the metro lines, both by buses, airways, even by the waterways, because we do have that. We have all it takes. And with this, we need good Biafrans, those who have understanding and experience, who desire. Nobody knows everything, but when you have the desire to be part of it, because there should be training as well, of which you can learn and know. This will help us to enhance in transportation, which will exceed throughout the 40 states of Biafra. Because each state, we have the stations and the workshops on each area that will service both the buses and the metro lines. And all the metro lines will go both on the ground, okay, and also the tram. So we need so much help from Biafrans that can support us to make this go through. I have gone through kidnap issue in that zoo, and I have seen how people go through death. You see your death in your eyes, and you can imagine how it is. So you can see that when you go through such, there's nothing you cannot give for us to get our home. And that's what I stand for. For even a military man was part of the kidnap that kept him in the forest for many, many months, for many, many weeks, for me before I was able to come out. And not just me, many of us there. So if you have the passion as a Biafran, a true Biafran, not because you know how to speak English or you know how to, shout, but if you have that passion in you as a true Biafran, join us, support the government in any way you can, because transparency is the best key. No matter how you try to pretend and hide, it must come to light. But when you are straight, nobody's perfect. I am not at either. But when you know that you are there for the truth, and I know this government is out for the truth, we will get there and we will achieve our destiny and purpose. Thank you, Biafrans. Thank you, whoever is listening, the press. I appreciate you all for this time as you have come to listen to us. And I know beyond the sky, we don't have our limit. We keep going because as we continue to develop, but smart transportation, we will get all that in place for our people who have suffered so much, have drained the blood of our people so much. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Next is Reverend Benita Amene. Reverend Benita, are you there? Okay, he's not ready. Next is from Diana Eme. Take the floor. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Greetings, great Biafrans. I'm going to be standing on already existing protocol because I want to go straight into the main stuff here. My name is Pharmacist Diana. I'm the Secretary of Finance, Economic Development, and Trade. Some people may ask, a pharmacist? What is pharmacist doing in finance department? Well, I'm going to let you know that I have experience in financial related tasks. My first degree is computer science with a minor in statistics at University of Texas, Tyler. And I also have an experience, great experience in financial systems because I worked for 3 years after my high school at Nigerian Breweries Limited before coming over to US. So I have a very strong background, qualification, and experience in financial system. That's number one. I've also served this USB and Bridgie in different levels or categories. My previous assignment post was the Continental Rep for North and South America. And then I kept the financial record there spotless. My records will speak by itself. Also, I'm the financial secretary for New Dimension mandate. So I have the experience. The goal for my department is to give you appropriate, accurate, transparent financial record keeping for the USB. And I'm going to institute electronic financial accounting recording system across all USB. So my department is responsible for managing USB financial resources, fostering economic growth, and promoting international trade. Budgeting, public expenditure, and debt management. I would like you to know and believe that with me, that USB will be served with the utmost level of diligence. And anyone that would like to work in this department, if you think you have the experience and the knowledge, please apply. I'll be glad to work with you all. And finally, I am a pharmacist, a retired pharmacist. And I think that background is going to help me if I have to. Of course, there's going to be a lot of international contracts or engagements. Is going to help me in addition to my experience. So to achieve my goal, the goal of my department, I will collaborate with all the departments across USB, with international organizations, and then other sectors in this United States of Biafra. I'm here to serve you to the utmost level and to the best I've ever done. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Fandan. We are glad to have you. At least we'll be sure that our money is in safe hands. Thank you so much. That's very important. That's all I get from Biafrans. They want to know where their money is, and we got the right person there. Thank you. Transparency is the key. Thank you so much. Then we go back to Reverend Anene. Reverend Anene, are you ready? I'm going to move to Dr. Dorothy. You take the floor, please. Honorable Law, go ahead. Honorable Law. Oh, yes, those two, I don't know what is going on with their mic. You can take the floor, yeah, thank you.
Hello, wonderful Biafrans. I stand on the existing protocol. My honorable COS, I greet you. I greet every member of this wonderful, hardworking cabinet. My name is Ulo, and I am the Secretary of Employment, Labor, and Productivity. And the goal of this department is that I would say this department has three components, which is the employment section of it, the labor section, and the productivity section. We plan to take the United States of Biafra on a renaissance. Europe went through their renaissance in the 14th century, which was marked by a period of revival in their classical learning and significant cultural growth and rebirth. And that is what Biafrans have been yearning for, a rebirth in our cultural, to go back to do things the way our ancestors, to revive our culture through education and through retraining. Now, the Renaissance, Onyendumazi Nnamdi Kanu used to say that the United States of Biafra will be built non-stop for 75 years. So Biafrans, there's gonna be a lot of job to be done. You guys will build this nation for 75 years. And it would be a shiny nation that will be spoken of years to come. So what's the goal or mission of the Department of Labor, Employment, and Productivity? In labor, our mission is to foster the welfare of the Biafran workers. The nature of employers treat workers like a piece of crap over in Biafra land. We will promote dignity. We will promote the welfare of the workers and job seekers. You would not have to know anyone in Biafra land to get a job. It's your right as a Biafran to get a job. You will not sell your dignity to anybody for a job in Biafra land. You will walk into any office not knowing anybody, present your resume, have yourself be interviewed. If you're qualified for that position, you are going to get it. And if anyone assaults you, anyone insults you, it is the responsibility of the Labor Department to fight for you. The Biafran worker will never have to be insulted, assaulted, denigrated by anyone. You come to the labor and report, and then we go to war on your behalf. The days of you being abused will be over. So that would be the responsibility of the labor section of our department. And then you have the employment. It is the responsibility of the labor department to make sure that Biafrans are fully and gainfully employed, jobs that match their qualification. You cannot read something that has nothing to do with what you read and be employed in an area where you're not productive. So we will engage schools to provide training. We will engage employers to provide retraining for their workers for continuous growth. So you will not become stagnant. And if you are in a position where you think you could do something else better, because in Biafra, we want continuous growth for you to grow. If you do better, Biafra does better. We cannot hold anyone back because we're holding Biafra back. So that's, and then in the productivity area, our job in the productivity area would be to measure how your productivity, if you are producing enough, what the prices, if the prices match with what employers can afford. We give economic statistics to the government so that they could make policies, and that will help set the standard of living for Biafrans. So we are here to work and lift up everybody like a rising tide. We all rise together. So anyone who, there are so many jobs in the Department of Labor, Department of Employment, and Department of Productivity. So for anyone who has the qualification, I was going through the US Department of Labor budget. For this year alone, the Department of Labor in US, their budget is $14 billion. So I hope eventually someday our budget to retrain and keep our people employed will come something closer to what the US uses to keep their people working. But if you have any qualification that you think would be helpful to the Department of Labor, please send your resume to our wonderful COS, and I would be looking through some of these resumes. I will be the coordinating secretary for the different departments, and then for a qualified candidate, I would move your resume along. You do not have to know anyone here to get a job. Your paperwork will speak for you, and nobody else speaks on your behalf. Thank you so much. We looking forward to seeing your paperwork on our desks. Thank you.
Thank you so
Great.
much.
Okay,
Go
I'm
ahead,
available now.
Reverend.
Okay,
Okay, go ahead.
thank you so much. It was difficult for me to get back on track. Anyway, I appreciate you guys, everyone here, especially kudos to our COS, the Deputy Prime Minister, and also our Prime Minister. He's an awful, strong and powerful man, well organized. I have been in America too long. I'll put it this way to you. I've been working under also I'm a Minister of Urban Development and Planning. So I have been involved in urban development for 35 years here in America, in Houston area. We've developed a lot of cities, areas and subdivisions. So I'm pretty much aware of what it takes to make a nation be the best nation in the world. I've talked to our PM when we were talking. I told our PM that we will be better than Dubai. He started laughing. I said, I'm very serious. We're going to beat Dubai in the development of our nation. And I hear everyone that has spoken, especially the last young lady that spoke, Honorable Obunda. Father, thank you so much for what you're doing. You're going to do, Obunda. Thank you very much. Because when Biafra comes, we will start. Once we go home, he's already here, Biafra is already here. When we go home, we're going to start providing employment for everyone that is at home. We'll start developing the areas that is already have challenges right now. You know how the flood destroys the roads? We'll begin to work on that. We have Ebube City that we will build from the scratch. And I want everyone to see what Ebube would look like. And also we involve all the states. We engage all the states. So I have a staff that are also listening to my conversation now, both from home and here in America. We will develop Biafra as one of the best nations in the world. And I don't know how much to say about that, but let me say this to you. Every department will be involved with us. We will involve all departments, every department in Biafra land. We'll provide you the space, the land to build, including agriculture. We'll give agriculture, mechanized agriculture. We'll provide such lands for them. We'll engage everyone to serve our nation. It is our responsibility, every one of us. So I look forward to working with each and every department. We appreciate you all being here. There's more to say, but I don't want to take any more time, but to remind us that Biafra will be the best nation. I don't want you to wake up in the morning in Biafra land and say, let me go to America. No, we'll be better than America. I guarantee you that. We will develop the nation to be better than any state, any country in this world. I have done it here I'll tell you the city that I worked on. It's called League City, Texas. It is where the space staff are, space, and then so many of very wealthy men have bought properties there and built in these areas that I'm talking about. So look it up, League City, Texas. So we have done great things over there, and we'll do better things back home where we have the freedom to establish a nation that will be better than any other nation in the world. Thank you very much. COS, thank you so much for involving us in this. I'm excited to see what will happen as we go forward in developing our nation. God bless you all.
Thank you so much, Reverend. And then I'm already in Biafra from your description. Biafrans, are you not happy? Are you excited? We are, right? Okay, next is Dr. Dorothy.
My God. Thank you so much. I'm standing on the existing protocols. I'm Dr. Dorothy Anthony. Actually, I will be I am the secretary. I will be the secretary for the Department of Interior and Homeland Security. It will be a governmental body responsible for managing the United States of Biafra internal affairs, ensuring public safety, and protecting our nation from internal and external threats. I think the department will be working interwovenly with the Ministry of Defense. The role will also include maintaining the law and safeguarding our borders, managing resources, and responding to emergencies. So the department also will play a vital role in ensuring that our citizens feel safe and secure in their various counties, wards, or communities. Our nation's border will be secured and the migration will be managed effectively. And also the resources will be distributed equitably, and our national heritage will be preserved. In fact, this particular department will be the heart of United States of Biafra, at which mission will create a secured, inclusive, and equitable society. My dear Biafrans, as the foundational pillar of our nation, our new nation, this department will ensure that every Biafran has equal economic, political, and social opportunities. Bearing in mind that the vision for this department will foster secure and harmonious society where every Biafran will strive, will have the support, will have equal access to opportunities in order that every individual's right will be protected, and not just anybody coming anywhere to harass our citizens. We will be committed to safety and well-being of our citizens. Bearing in mind also that the mission of this particular department will provide robust and adapt interior and homeland security, every interior and homeland security services, which include not limited to immigration, citizenship services, customs, prisons, and correctional services, road safety and fire services, law enforcement and border control, protection and emergency preparedness, database cybersecurity and statistics, census and national identity, name it. And I'm also using this opportunity to tell my great Biafrans, we have suffered untold hardship. And you should be very, very lucky that we have professionals, we have experienced Biafrans who are ready to sacrifice their life to make sure that Biafrans who have suffered will enjoy Biafra, no doubt about it. So I am using this opportunity also to tell you that we are going to employ professionals, experienced leaders, not rulers. We are not going to have rulers in Biafra land, but leaders. Leaders who will be respected, who will know who have the interest of their masses, the interest of Biafrans in their hearts, and also those who are ready to learn. This is not a matter of I'm a doctor, I'm a professor, or I'm a whatever. It is a matter of, are you ready to learn? Are you eager to learn? So be resilient, be resolute that you're going to have the best. In as much as you're going to learn, every individual who is willing to grow and contribute to the nation of Biafra will make sure that everybody is on board. So please, my dear brothers and sisters, we use this opportunity to call everybody to come on board. This is your nation, it's my nation, it's the nation of our future generation. Everybody must bring his or her talents, their skills, to make sure that they work to make our Biafran nation what they know how best to do. Besides, those of us who are living abroad, honestly, I want to go home as I'm just sitting here to tell you the zeal other people have to go home and build Biafra. We don't mind building it from the scratch. We are ready. You have seen those who have already spoken, how resilient and how the spirit of Biafra is in them to build Biafra. Please forget about every distraction and focus on Biafra. Thank you very much. And this is a call to action. God bless us all. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much, Dr. Dorothy. Well delivered speech. Let me go next is Udwak Johan. Oh, Gary, are you there? Honorable Udwak Johan. Okay. Next is Mazi Uche. Can you hear me? Yes. Honorable Uche, please take the floor.
Yes, thank you very much.
Good evening, Biafrans. Good technologies.
I think we lost Uche, Dr. Agi. Let's go to the next person, please.
Oh, really? Okay, I didn't know that. I thought he was looking, he wanted to use
Yeah,
it.
I think it's back. Uche, we cannot hear you, Maz Uche. Is it internet or what?
Okay.
Unmute yourself.
Okay, let's go to Honorable Praise. Honorable Praise, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready. Can you hear
Okay.
my voice?
Yes, we can.
Okay. All Biafran citizens, home and abroad, dear brothers and sisters of the great nation of the United States of Biafra, I greet you all with love, hope, and unshaken optimism in the bright future that lies ahead of us. To my Biafran family across the globe, those in the homeland, those in the diaspora, and all who stand proudly under the banner of freedom, equity, justice, and progress, I salute your resilience, courage, and unwavering commitment to the ideals of our beloved nation. It is with a profound sense of responsibility and humility that I address you today as the newly appointed Secretary of Science and Technology of the United States of Biafra. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed leader, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, for his sacrifices and visionary leadership. Our Honorable Prime Minister, Simon Joko, for his steadfast guidance, and to our dedicated Deputy Prime Minister, Honorable Dr. Ngozi Orabeze, for her wisdom and direction. I also honor the brave men and women of the United States of Biafra military and paramilitary forces. I salute you all for demonstrating courage and strength so far in safeguarding Biafra territory, men, women, and our children. And to all the members of the cabinet, deputies, and department heads who work tirelessly to advance our collective aspirations, I accept my heartfelt regards. I would like to begin my speech this moment by quoting the frequent words of the Prime Minister of the great state of Israel. In the name of Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, and I quote, "The future belongs to those who innovate," end of quote. My fellow Biafrans, today I stand before you all to share a vision that will place the United States of Biafra on the global map as a beacon of innovation, technological advancement, and human ingenuity. The mission of the government of the United States of Biafra is clear. That is, to foster a nation built on peace, justice, equity, innovation, progress, and prosperity for all. Together, we shall rise as a people, united in purpose, to shape a future that generations will look back upon with pride. What are the challenges of the world, and what is our determination in form of practical solutions? As we forge our path, we must acknowledge the challenges that many nations face today, from the rapid impacts of climate change to economic instability, food insecurity, technological inequality, and the growing threat of cybersecurity vulnerabilities. The world has entered an era of complex and evolving crises. These challenges demand innovative and practical solutions, and I assure you, my fellow Biafrans, that under my leadership as Secretary of Science and Technology, our nation will not only address these issues, but become a leader in providing solutions to them. Here is our vision and practical solutions. One, we are going to empower a knowledge-driven economy. We know that science and technology are the engines of development. We will invest in building a robust educational system that prioritizes STEM, that is STEM, science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. Scholarships, research grants, and partnerships with international institutions will ensure our youth are equipped with the skills to drive innovation. 2. Agricultural transformation through technology. Food security will be achieved through technological integration in agriculture with smart farming techniques, drone technology, and AI-based farming solutions. Biafra will become self-reliant in food production and a supplier to neighboring nations. Renewable energy revolution. We are going to harness the abundant natural resources of our land and sea through offshore solar energy, kinetic wind energy, and hydropower or hydroelectric energy on green hydrogen to provide not only clean, accessible energy, but resilient, sustainable, renewable energy for our people with advanced storage solutions like lithium-ion and solid-state batteries to address intermittency challenges. And this will help reduce reliance on fossil fuels and ensure energy access for even the most remote communities within Biafra territory. We come to the healthcare innovation. Through biotechnology and advancement in healthcare technology, we will improve life expectancy and quality of life for our citizens, making healthcare great again. Also, research and development in medicine will address diseases that disproportionately affect our people, while telemedicine will bring healthcare to every doorstep. We come to the digital infrastructure and cybersecurity. The future is digital, my fellow Biafrans, and the United States of Biafra will be the top digital hub of Africa. We will establish a secure digital ecosystem, creating opportunities for tech startups, digital entrepreneurs, and industries that thrive on cutting-edge innovation. Cybersecurity frameworks will ensure the safety of our institutions and citizens in an interconnected world. We move to the environmental sustainability. We are going to combat the effects of climate change by implementing green policies and conserving our rich biodiversity. We come to the space and advanced research. My fellow Biafrans, I urge you all, let us dream beyond stars. But you may be wondering, why do I say so? I stand before you today to inform all of you that the United States of Biafra will explore opportunities in space science and advanced technologies, positioning ourselves as a hub for innovation in Africa and beyond. And here is my call to unity and for your support. My fellow Biafrans, the journey ahead is not going to be an easy one, and is not one that can be traveled alone. It requires the collective strength and support of every citizen, both home and abroad. Let us rally behind our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our Prime Minister, Simon Joko, our Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Orebeze, the United States of Biafra Cabinet members, reps, and admins in various countries of the world, our security forces in the homeland. I urge all of you to support and contribute in every way possible to the development of our great nation, the newly redeclared United States of Biafra. I encourage our scientists, engineers, researchers, and innovators to rise to the challenge of nation building. To our entrepreneurs and business people, I call on you all to invest in the future of Biafra through the IOU program and other programs that the government is going to unveil soon. To our youth, you are the heartbeat of this new nation, the United States of Biafra. I urge you all, embrace education that offers self-sustaining hands-on skills, innovation, and service with unwavering determination. Remember, together we will build the United States of Biafra that stands tall in the community of nations, a Biafra that our ancestors dream of, and our descendants, our future generations, will honor. Long live Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, long live our Prime Minister, Simon Joko, long live our Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Orebeze, long live all citizens of the United States of Biafra, long live the indomitable spirit of our people. May the Almighty guide our steps and bless the United States of Biafra abundantly. My name is Praise Ebu. I have over 8 years of combined experience in computer engineering, network engineering, web development, cybersecurity, digital marketing, medical technology solutions, software management. I serve as the Secretary of Science and Technology for the United States of Biafra. Thank you all, and may Biafra thrive forever.
Thank you so much, Honorable Praise. Next is Secretary
Yes,
Dr.
sorry,
Ngozi, Education.
I was
Oh,
sorry.
okay. All right. Okay, Honorable Chair, you ready? Okay, go ahead.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Yes. Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala. Good evening, Biafrans. Good evening, the media here today. My greatest respect goes to Prime Minister, His Excellency, Honorable Francis, joining people. And I know that a lot of Biafrans are expecting to hear in regards to our communication of nation as an independent sovereign nation. I would want to of the lines from the 1933 of the 1933 Montevideo Convention, the political existence of the state independent of recognition by other states. Even before recognition, the state has the right to defend its integrity and independence, to provide for its prosperity, and consequently to organize itself as it sees fit, to legislate upon its interests, administer its services, and to define the jurisdiction and competence of its courts. The exercise of this right has no limitation than the exercise of the rights other than states according to international law. So the most important thing in diplomatic relations is to understand your rights, understand the international laws, and you can be which within a channel of communication. We have our representatives all over the world. We have over 25 or 26 active liaison offices across the world, and we have already engaged countries in regards to communications of the declaration of the restoration of independence. Now we're in the post-declaration, and the conditions are also underway. We must inform them, notify them of the declaration of our sovereign nation, and to also seek for recognition and security/humanitarian support from these nations. One thing we have cleverly done is to understand how Biafra, the coming of Biafra, can leverage the fragile security and economic situation in the Sahel region. These are very, very important things Biafra do to put an end to the insecurity that is ravaging West Africa today. We have understand these factors, and these are one of the presentations that we have compiled, and these are on their way to different the world. It is also important that we have made communication to some of the organizations of the world that are necessary at this point in time for membership, so that Biafra can push this our sovereignty for the organizations, so that the United States, it is duly to make communication to let them know that Biafra is here to stay, and the process will begin from the moment we submit that membership application. Another thing is for us as citizens to understand that we are the first point of contact when it comes to sanctions. So it is important for us to comport ourselves wherever we are. You represent Biafra going forward. So whatever you do, wherever you are, it is going to be tied down to Biafra. So I urge all our citizens to try to educate yourselves with the laws. It's very important, especially those outside in diaspora. Those be law-abiding citizens. Whatever we do now will be tied to sovereign nation Biafra. We'll continue to work with our international lawyers. They have been doing a great job, and at this point in time, we might not be able to disclose some of the progress we have made, or some of the activities we have ongoing right now. And by the way, I am one of the directors of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs under the Department of State. We have other directors as well, and also the Europe, Africa, Oceania, and the Asia regions. And we well established representative areas who have already been swing into action. So I assure Biafrans that for as long as the international law is concerned, for as long as the right to governance is concerned, believe me, it is a matter of time, and this whole thing will come to completion. We are going to keep on having briefings with Biafrans so that we can update each and every one of you on the progress and how we are going to make sure that our recognition is achieved. But one thing must be very, very certain. The defense of the Biafra land can never be taken for granted. And that is why we are open for international interest. Those who see we are already having some of those, and we are looking forward to work with people who are ready to work with us. Like our Prime Minister always say, we do not have enemies at this point. Nelson Mandela also said, your enemies must not be our enemies. So we are open to any country who wishes to come and work with Biafra at this point. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Honorable Uche. Ngozi, Secretary for Education. Can you talk now? Let me see. Okay. Okay.
Good evening, my Honorable Cabinet. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes. My excellent PM, Deputy PM, and all the Cabinet members, all protocol observed. Thank you very much. I've been struggling where I am. We have no light for the whole day. And I just keep praying now. Light just came. So I tried to put everything in motion. I want to tell great Biafrans that the Biafran educational system will be very innovative and skill acquisition approach. And it will emphasize on equality and quality. Yes. Our teachers has to be recognized, and we need to grow up our respect, our integrity, our honor, because we are the teachers of all nations. Obatobie said that he's going to bring Finland to Biafran land. And that's what we are about to do. We are going to follow their system, which I think that is in line with the system that we need in Biafra. We begin with early childhood education and care, primary and lower secondary education, which involve the national core curriculum, local curricula, and other subjects. Then upper secondary education, that is having grades 10 and 12, where our students will be prepared properly for the next level. We will also have adult education, so nobody is going to be left behind. We have adult education where we have liberal adult education, which will include high schools, holiday time, holiday university time, different manners of all people will have access to education. Then we are saying that in Biafra, each state must have a credible school where people don't have to travel for too long or very far to get this education. And all the qualities of education in Biafran land will be the same and equal opportunity, not where you rob in or pay money. Those phases should go away because it is not part of us. We need sound and quality administrators at all levels, people who are honest and ready to work with us. We'll be inviting such people right from the pre-primary primary, secondary, and tertiary school, and the university. Each local government should have quality higher education with proper infrastructures, not the one people sit near the bush and be studying. So objective standard must be established. The importance to have one major examination test for teachers, certificate, and all this will be ratified. And everybody will be treated as equal as the other. Nobody is going to be, treated as not up to. These days, teachers robbing to get employment. And when they get in, they are not paid. In Finland, teachers are among the highest paid. And we bring that Biafran land, where the teachers will not be rushing from school to market to sell, and then get the students of studying, get them to be doing their manual works. All those will end because it's not life. And then the curricular system of the United States will be based on three things. One is management by goals given in registration and in the national curriculum. Everybody has to obey that curriculum when it comes. Autonomy of municipal authorities in paradigm that's organizing the education. We have to select people who are really honest and ready to move us forward. And the third is local curriculum at the steering document at local level. We need to value our system and what we have and make a curriculum that will be at the level and pace of the learners. So it's no longer the day of memorizing, then you recite. We will phase all those out. And we are saying that we have so many educators in different fields of work. There will be a lot of job creation, but we want people who are honest, people who have integrity, people who are open to follow this new change, to apply, and then we can work together as a team because one person cannot make it. I have also a deputy who is the Honorable Dr. Henry Aguwa, and together we are solidly putting the structure in place. And we believe that this structure will benefit everyone. What we want is to restore the dignity of the great Biafrans. Education now is to the ground. We will not let it go. As PM said, we are bringing Finland to Biafran land. And it will happen. This is not a paperwork only. We have planned how it will be executed and put into place. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Ngozi.
Miss Udi says she's back, so I don't know if you can find her. I don't know.
Okay.
I know you called her before. She said she was kicked out, but she's back in now.
Okay.
I don't know. She said so. Miss Udi, can you talk?
Are you here? If you're here, can you talk?
For some reason, I don't know. You can go ahead. Maybe when she's ready, because.
Okay. I'm calling for Secretary of Energy.
Okay.
Hello?
Goodluck is just coming in now. Okay.
Okay. Let me go ahead and call Honorable Sister Dominica. Go ahead, please.
Good evening, honorable members. Good evening, Chief of Staff who is representing our Prime Minister at this time, and also to our Prime Minister wherever he is. I'm representing the Department for Freedom, Religious Freedom and Monitoring. As you know, my background is explanatory on its own, with background on religious education. although I'm also a specialist nurse in hematology and oncology and ANA. Based on our constitution, which we also, when it was introduced to Biafrans during the convention, it did mention our three main religion, which is Christianity, Judaism, and tradition. And these three departments are the main base of a Biafran religion. And we've got appointed heads to head these departments. But our main foundation will be based on what is written on our constitution. As you know, religious issues have done more harm to us than good. And most of the things we are suffering today is because of misunderstanding of religion, which should be based on love. But most of the time, it's more of hatred, fighting, especially from those who do not believe in our own ideology of religion. So the Biafran three main religion would be create an opportunity to engage in world religion and religious freedom and monitoring according to they call it the FOB, which stands for New Tools for Monitoring Protection of Freedom of Religion and Belief. So those are the tools we're going to try to implement, although when it comes to Biafra, it has to be tailored to our own needs. Moving forward, the aim also is to create a good platform that will give us a close monitoring on religions that are outside our three main religions. And the aim is to push forward, to go back to the vision we had when we say Chi. When you say Chi in Biafra land, Chi means love. Chi means understanding. Chi means community development. Chi means family happiness. Chi means everything good for our people. So we're going to try and push to see if we can go back to how it was. The scripture says, look at them, how they love one another, and be able to build that in our community, root it back in our community. Because religion is always a thing of happiness. Find a way of achieving this mission by a close monitoring and putting certain regulations in place, especially all these mushroom churches. If you run out of cash, the best thing to do is to go and open a church. Those things has to stop. So with the great arms of a religion in Biafra land, we're going to work very closely with international body, in as much as we have these three religions. Also, we need to create better ways, better understanding of monitoring other religion that is against our three main religion. And we know what that is, no need to go into details. Because whatever we do, whatever department logging into religion is our foundation, and we have to get it right. And I'm hoping our team and all the departments in Biafra land will be able to key into this, because we all believe that God called us to do what we are doing and to be able to identify that God in everything we do, because that's where the joy comes in. We are all on a mission. We've all been appointed to take this role, although somebody is leading it, but our Chi is the one leading us, and we'll be able to apply that in everyday activity with one another, with every office, And that is where accountability, honesty, humility comes in, so that we walk with joy. Whatever position we take in, we walk with joy and know that it's God we are serving in our fellow human beings. So the religious freedom and monitoring, we'll be able to work with all the departments to make sure we go back to how it was, how we love one another, even when we have misunderstanding, we can also work together, knowing that it's the Chi that sent us to do good on earth, and that is what we need to accomplish. It's not going to be easy. There has to be lots of tolerance, lots of understanding, but the most important thing is forgetting all sentiments and doing what is right for the people, and that is what the religious monitoring is going to do. But our foundation is going to be our constitution. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Next is Secretary for Community and Social Services. Are you here? Hello?
Hello.
Okay, go ahead. Thank you.
Okay. Good evening, Biafrans. Good evening, my honorable COS, my Deputy Prime Minister, all protocol observed. I want to use this privilege to thank my Onyendo, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, which I and the rest of us love so much, and our able Prime Minister. My name is Oduak Iyoro. First of all, please let us kindly correct the little error that is there. They added a shade to it, so that it be removed. My name is Princess Oduak Iyoro. Okay, so I'm the Secretary for Community and Social Services. I want to thank all of you for the privilege of serving my United States of Biafra in this capacity as a Secretary of Community and Social Services. Briefly, communities and social services are activities that help people and communities achieve a better quality of life by improving social and personal relationships. Social services can be provided by individuals to communities as a whole, and can include, we are actually looking at it as an all-round department, because we're going to say in the education aspect, health services, housing programs, transport, and actually we're going to be working with a lot of departments to help rescue this the economic situation of this our new state. We know the deplorable situation that we are in right now. The day they told me that I am appointed to serve this in this capacity, I was on the road, and a friend told me, "Oh, congratulations." I said, "What are you talking about?" He said, "You're the so." I'm like, "This has to be God, because this is my area of specialty." My first degrees are in public leadership and psychology, and my graduate work is in psychology and clinical mental health services, and I run a nonprofit organization whereby I provide some of these services to the youths and women. So I'm so like the last speaker spoke. She is so right when she says that our Chi is leading most of us into these areas of services. I believe it, because for me, for me, this resonates a lot with what I do. Anyway, I'm not going to keep us going for too long. I just want to assure Biafrans and my fellow secretaries and our upper leaders, my prime minister, my deputy prime minister, and the rest of the leaders that I'm committed to this service. I'm excited about it. I know I have the know-how, I have the experience. I live out there here in the Western world, and I see the services that is being provided to improve the lives of the underprivileged, the women, the youths, even the pregnant women. They force you to go and get milk, free milk for the children, because children are so valuable. Those are our future leaders. I just want to thank you guys for the privilege. You will not, Biafrans will not be disappointed. I know what to do. With your support and help, we will get it done. There's a lot going on, and this is like I mentioned, these services will be provided in the can be provided by private sectors or the organization, the department directly. So we're going to need a lot of helpers. We're going to hire more hands, even work with private non-profits and all of that. So when we get there, we're going to need a lot of help. We want people to reach out. If you know the area you can save to improve the lives of our people, let us know. We are here. Appreciate you guys.
Thank you so much. Next is the Secretary for Commerce, Industry and Trade. Are you here? Commerce, Industry and Trade, are you here?
Yes, Benjamin Jonathan, unmute yourself. Merci, Ben.
Okay. Okay, then.
Okay. I don't know why it's refused to open. Even my video cannot.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay. Okay. So our leader, Mazen Nambekano, the Prime Minister, Mazen Simon Ekpan Joku, the Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Oraweze, the media, and all our angels, members of the cabinet, and Bridgie, and proud Biafrans all over the world. I'm here bringing greetings to everyone. So my name is Jonathan, Pastor Jonathan Abasi Benjamin, the Secretary of Commerce and Industry. Without wasting your time, I just want to outline a few things, because commerce and industry is a broad word, and it encompasses most of the departments that have been mentioned, if not all. But the mission of these departments is just to create conditions for economic growth and opportunities for all communities to thrive in Biafra land. We have I have 4 words that I feel that will be the words that will drive our work at the USB Department of Commerce and Industry. And they are significant to all embracing objective to developing Biafra's competitiveness in the global economy. Our department will provide universally affordable, high-speed broadband that will help workers and business to develop, especially in these cutting-edge skills and technology. All Biafrans, especially, just like all other departments have spoken, those that have been politically marginalized will share in our prosperity. through collaboration of the staff of the Commerce and Industry Department, we will develop an inclusive roadmap for us to succeed in this 21st century economic explosion. And we have 4 areas or 5 areas that have been outlined so that through which we can achieve all these. Number 1 is to drive USB innovation and world competitiveness by investing in strong supply chains. Our local technology in leadership, which we all know that Biafrans have their way of developing things and involving in partnership with other countries to expand opportunities for Biafrans, innovators, workers, and businessmen and women. Number 2, enhance integrated capitalism and equitable economic development by initiating an economy that works for all Biafrans, moving from short-term development into long-term growth. We can achieve this via community development, empowering entrepreneurs in all regions of the 40 states within Biafra land. Create a smart workforce by developing workers' skills with industrial needs and stipulates the necessary support to enable job seekers to successfully complete job training. And these job training facilities can be developed in every state or counties, depending. Number 3, to tackle the climate issues, which some people have already spoken about through adaptations and resilience efforts by employing cutting-edge technologies to monitor our climate change, improve agriculture, trade, and industry, so that there will be good earning jobs and benefits to our people. 4, expand opportunity and exploration through our database by setting up measurable goals. We all know we cannot improve what we don't measure. We will do this by leveraging our database and analysis. Number 5, demonstrate 21st century service with 21st century competencies by creating citizens surveys, an opportunity to listen and secure feedback, employ and deploy smart technology, and use well-organized systems for hiring and procurement. We will guarantee that our department employees are focused on achieving desired results for the United States of Biafra. As we pursue the above goals, we will stay focused to being good stewards in transparency, accountability, and faithful taxpayers of our Ejema, bringing the highest possible return on Biafran's investments in commerce and industry department services.
Yay.
We are proud and confident in the plan set by the Commerce and Industry Department to bring the nation on top. Thank you. And I will want to use this privilege as well to say something that has been bothering my mind all this while. I want to say to the Biafrans that with all humility, just to appeal, or we use this privilege to appeal to our conscience and call our attention to few things. I want us to know that this time we have to be very, very serious and committed, and we don't have to give room for any division. Our PM did exact thing that our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, did. He had DOS members all over. They were uncountable, yet he picked up our PM that every Biafran should go and listen to him and follow him. So also our PM. With all the members of cabinet and all of us working underground, our PM picked up the COS to be his assistant, even this time that he is not physically present or with us. So, as having chosen her as the Deputy Prime Minister, it's not by accident. I can tell you that she is a woman that can face any challenge. When our PM, when our PM was invited for interrogation, everybody went into silence. But our COS rose up and gave a powerful speech that woken some people to say, I was devastated. A leader can never be devastated. A leader should be up and doing at any time to rise up to face challenges. I also want to let us know that this time we are in government. It's no longer agitation. So there is need at this moment for every member of this government to be fair, to demonstrate transparency, and to be accountable. Because that is why we have some individuals saying whatever they are saying. I want us to know that I can't imagine that one will be a financial minister and is asked to give an account. He said, I have nothing to account for. I cannot give an account. And each time money is contributed, he will say there is zero account or zero money in the account. Even when money is contributed a day, when he is asked to do that, he will say there is no money. And he will say that he founded convention himself. I contributed money. So where is my own money that I contributed? I am sure of myself. I know how much I invested in the convention. But where is it that you alone stand to say, without you, convention will not come forth? I don't understand. I cannot understand why people will still feel that someone will suffer, take extra jobs even when he is not okay, then bring $50 to make sure that what we are doing is progressing. Then someone will take the money and turn around and say there is no money, with all that effort wasted. So I want to use this privilege to please appeal to the conscience of all Biafrans. If your country or your governments can never be cannot be held accountable for whatever they are doing, I am telling you, it means you are still in the zoo country. And that is how the zoo operates. No accountability, nothing to show forth. You do whatever you want to do, act whatever you want to act. In Biafra, it cannot be so. The Secretary of Education said that our Prime Minister wants to bring Finland to our country, to Biafra. I came back from Finland on last Monday. I took my time to go through the streets There was no pothole. Now I felt so good. I said, this is why. And the people are dressed so smart and decent. I was telling my sister that these people are very corporate. Very corporate. And that is why he wants to bring Finland into our place. Please, let's stay with the government, whom the deputy minister is holding forth until our prime minister comes out. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Pastor Jonathan Obasi. You know, you touched the area that I would say, I hope Biafrans here are listening to you. Thank you so much. Secretary of Energy, are you here, please? If you are, what name did you log in with so I can unmute you? Secretary of Energy, are you here? Can you type something in the chat? Okay. Let's go to Secretary of. Is Miss Patricia Omagba here? Miss Patricia Omagba, are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, okay. Go ahead and speak, please.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Sorry, because my laptop was giving problem. I have to go back to my phone. I'm trying to put my camera on, but it's not giving me access to put the camera, unfortunately.
Can you go ahead and start it now?
Okay, that's okay. Let me try once again to see if the camera will work. But if yeah,
okay.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, my Deputy Prime Minister, and good evening, my fellow cabinet member. My name is Patricia Mobai, and I'm here to just say short word because I was surprised when I saw my name. Somebody told me. I did not know I was still on my way coming back from Finland. And I thank you all for it. I work with government of UK, and I work as personal assistant, PA. My work here I know I will be on the people I'm going to work with in the Deputy Prime Minister's cabinet. I will work with them. My work there should be is 1, the smooth running of her office. 2, make sure that it's at the right place at the right time. 3, protect what is sensitive and not make it outside. And is for me to work with other people who will be on top of me, or I don't know, but we have to work together just to make sure that things run smoothly. And I've been working with the government for the past 20-something years. I work in the various areas, but only the PA work I do. I don't do any other thing. So I work with the different ministers and still working as right now. So just to give you short something, because I said it to Deputy Prime Minister, because many people were complaining that office shouldn't be dissolved, this and that. When people say something, I just listen, because some of us don't work with government. We don't know what is going on. So we can say whatever we want to say, and we just follow and just do what we want to do. But life is not like that, because government is a very sensitive something, because then guide the whole country and make sure that they bring the country together. But office was dissolved, fine, because that is the annoyance of people. Why did they dissolve the office? They should have leave it for 3 months, and before they start, blah, blah, blah. That is really not the issue, because I was trying to say something in UK group yesterday, but then shut me down. They didn't want me to, they didn't want me to say what, just to give them little tips of office, how government office run, but then did not me, and unfortunately, but yes, office was cabinet was dissolved. I was not a member of cabinet. I did not, I only go to the Zoom meeting, that is group meeting. But when you dissolve office, I remember one of my minister was traveling to US, Washington, for a meeting with some directors, and Theresa May was in power there. That is the day. The following day, they are about to travel in the evening. Then Theresa May was voted out. Then Boris Johnson took over. Then he called me, said, Pat, can you tell them to refund my ticket? I said, oh, I said, because we call them by their name. We don't call them Mr. or something. We call them by their name when they're in the office. So I said, are you not going to travel again? He said, no, because his work is finished, because he will not be able to say something in Washington, but he's going to brief the directors that are going to Washington what he was about to say. So I was shocked when people say, when you dissolve office, that it will take 3 months to put people in position. When you dissolve office, immediately the people who dissolve the office, the people coming in, they start calling some people at home. Then they start employing people gradually, and that is how government runs. But unfortunately, some people are not ready to listen because they think that we go out to do cleaning work, and when we come to WhatsApp, we just say whatever we want to say. I'm sorry to use this word, but we have to have patience. And one thing I told my deputy prime minister is that I said it in Finland to her. I said, oh, you look so quiet, but quiet people, they are really dangerous, because when quiet people face you, you will be surprised. So I'm really surprised the way he spoke out Finland, especially the first day he addressed the cabinet, because I joined the meeting. Every meeting they are doing, I normally join them. But I'm really pleased, I'm happy to see the fellow cabinet members I would like to work with. And every skill every one of us have, we have to bring it here. I only have this skill I have is to work with the one I know. I use it for government, and that is where I've been working all my life. And thank you very much for listening to me.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Okay. The next person is Secretary Policy and Strategy. Are you here? Secretary Policy and Strategy, are you here? Is there any secretary that I've not called? Please. Everyone else, bring your hand down, please, so that will help me to know the secretaries that raised their hand. We are not yet for question and answer.
Yes, and the Secretary of Agriculture is still waiting.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Honorable members of the Biafran Cabinet, esteemed colleagues, and distinguished guests, good evening to each and every one of us all. First and foremost, I would like to express my heartfelt appreciation to His Excellency Prime Minister Simon Ekpa for his trust in my abilities and for deeming me worthy of this vital role. I also extend my sincere gratitude to Her Excellency Deputy Prime Minister Dr. Mrs. Ngozi Orabueze. Your guidance and support have been instrumental in shaping my journey. Look forward to collaborating with development in agriculture and natural resources management. So the people
He's having network issue again. Honorable, we can't hear you.
Yeah, listen.
Okay, all right. Is there any other secretary here, please?
Is I think Emmanuel Energy is logging in. Energy, are you in?
I pledge that I will not let you down. The backbone of our economy. Okay, let me heighten my voice. Hearing me. Okay, I pledge.
Who is speaking? Energy, are you
Am I
here?
in line?
Agriculture, please
Am
try
I
and
not
run.
being heard?
Excuse me.
No.
Who is speaking, please?
The agriculture.
Okay, agriculture, please, can you round up a little bit because your network is not stable at all. Oh, God.
It's not working.
It's not working. Okay.
Yeah, it's network.
It's network.
Honorable Ferdinand, you're breaking up. Yeah, network.
Energy Secretary, if you're here, please go
Oh,
ahead.
we heard you though. We heard you. It's just breaking up. Maybe.
Energy Secretary, are you here?
Dr. Ferdinand. Okay, that's what. Okay.
Ferdinand, we heard you, but you were breaking up. Thank you so much. we got.
All right.
Thank you so much. All right.
Okay.
No problem. Good.
Okay.
Good night.
Okay.
Thank you.
Energy, are you in? I think he's still joining.
I admitted him.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yes. Energy Secretary, are you here? Am I missing anyone? Any other secretary here?
Yes, Honorable Adinam.
What name did he log in with? That's what I'm looking for. I've gone through. If he's here, go ahead and speak, please.
He's trying to connect. Just
okay.
Is it Paul, Honorable Paul Adinam?
Yes.
Correct.
Oh, okay.
I can't find him though. That's why, if you're here, please, can you speak? Okay. Honorable COS Prime Minister, please could you tell me what to do next? I mean, maybe we'll start taking questions, or when he comes, he can take his time.
Okay, so thank you so much, everyone. It's been a long meeting today. I didn't know it's gonna last this long. While we wait for a few other secretaries to talk, let's just take a few questions, 1 minute, 30 seconds. Just go straight to your question and direct it to whoever, which of the secretaries you want to answer your question. And then let's keep it very, very brief. We'll just take a couple of questions and then we'll call it a day. And
Okay,
again, thank you so much for all your patience. We have the deputy secretaries already here, and some of them have not been able to talk since their secretaries have already talked. But if they still want to talk, they have maybe 1 minute each to go ahead and talk. So we can take a few hands up. Let me start with Atochi. Go ahead.
Wow.
Okay, we are going to mute everyone. If you want to talk, we're gonna go ahead and then allow you to talk or make a comment. But please make it very brief.
Okay.
let me go ahead and allow people to unmute themselves again. All right, go ahead, Tochi.
Ndewodo. Ndewodo.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, Tochi, go ahead.
Is it me or who?
No, not you. Unmute yourself.
I've unmuted myself.
No, not you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead, Tochi.
All hail Biafra. Hello, everyone. I'm sorry I'm out of breath. I just came back from a walk. I would like to say hello and appreciate our Deputy Prime Minister, the COS, Dr. Ngozi Rabueze, and also the fellow cabinet members. And I wanted to say I am working with the Department of I'm working with the Department of Telecommunications, Communications, and Postal Services. Sorry, I'm out of breath. I just literally ran into the house.
It's okay.
I'll be working closely with Secretary of Telecommunications, which is Dr. Ajay, and we'll be working together in the media to be able to make sure that the structures that we are presenting to the people are the first world, first class structures. And even at this moment, I already have a little bit of information on how that's going to go, but I'm not going to take too much time. We're going to have a regulatory framework for information services. That would be like an agency like similar to FCC in the US that will regulate the media and information services. And is also going to fall into our licensing, consumer protection legislation under information services. And when it comes to broadcasting, we're going to have to set up a public service broadcaster to provide like educational and cultural information content for commercial influence, and also work in funding, and also digital libraries and archives, and all of that. And under telecommunications, there's just a lot of infrastructure development that's going to happen here. And I can't really go into the details of that right now, but I'm just going to touch a little bit when it comes to network coverage, service providers, and licensing under that. When it comes to our emergency telephone numbers like 911, 112 that we have in other countries, technology adoption, a lot of very innovative and creative things that we're going to work on together. Even under the postal services, there's going to be a lot of things worked on there when it comes to service levels, universal service application, certain distribution centers, modernization, and making sure that we are doing the same thing as other countries, especially the United States, which is where I'm based. And I have my experience in the media as well. So I'm just going to bring all that together and work with the Secretary of Telecommunications and Information and Public Service to make sure that everything that we're doing is going to be world class. And it's truly an honor to serve Biafrans. And I feel very privileged, and I feel very honored to be amongst very, very good people and people with integrity. And I'm looking forward to meeting every single member of the cabinet and also working for the Biafran people. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Nothing is wrong with it.
Thank you. So we're just gonna go ahead. If you have any question, just make it real fast. And then I'm still waiting for the Secretary of Energy. If you're in, let us know. Freeman, go ahead, please. 1 minute, Freeman.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead, please.
Good evening from here. I want to thank you, Deputy Prime Minister, our CA, strong woman. God bless you and all the cabinet. All protocol duly observed. I want to honestly appreciate all of you when you see women, our women on the vanguard like Deborah in the Bible, know that Biafra is here. My question is just about to understand, because in our homeland here, a lot of things are going down here, and they're shooting periodically everywhere, chasing you inside the bush and everything. So, and even though some of our people are there in this space talking about sacking of 3 people, I see the action without knowing that these people are now leveraging on taking away of Simon and all of that. So I want to ask whether the Ministry of Defense is much aware of what is on ground right now. I don't know. Let me just ask my questions, all of them. Follow up to that. You know, well, our PM is to post the events that happen all the time. So I don't know whether there's any department that will take up to be posting what is happening here, so that the world will also be seeing that all the time. Am I being heard?
Yes, and we got your question. Go ahead. Somebody's going to answer it. Let's keep our question to just 1 minute. Go ahead, Minister of Information, please. He wanted to know what is going to be done to make sure Biafrans are updated of the events of the government. Thank you so much. Our
Hello.
Information. Go ahead, please.
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead, Secretary of Information. We can hear you. Go ahead.
I've not finished.
Hold on, please. We only need one question because we have so many hands up, and you keep it just for 30 seconds, please. Go ahead, Dr. Adi, please.
Thank you so much. Let me see whether this person is here. If she's still here. Honorable Uche, Chuk Survival, can you help me with this, please? But, letting them, bringing people in to ask questions. Can you unmute yourself?
Oh,
Okay,
Dr. Adi, I wanted you to answer the question. The guy.
Oh, I didn't hear. I stepped out.
Oh, yeah, he asked you, what are you going to do to make sure you update Biafrans every day on what is going on, just like our PM used to do? I think that falls within your office.
Oh, okay. Yeah. As you know, as the Secretary for Information, apart from hosting space or appearing on YouTube, I send out whatever that comes from the office of the Prime Minister and Deputy Prime Minister, currently from the office of Deputy Prime Minister. So I would suggest that you keep updates, or keep this now my Twitter handle, which is Zimlove2022. That's where I'll be posting all the daily updates. And also when we schedule space. Hello? Can you hear me? My Twitter handle is ZYMLUV2022. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Again, apart from what the information department is going to be doing, if you also follow the government Twitter handle, Biafra government, or my handle, we're going to continue to update you of important information from the government. So we are going to be
Hello, good evening. Can you hear me? I have a question.
Excuse me, please wait until you are called. Okay, Honorable Chief Survivor, please can you assist me? I want to step out a little bit and call those their hands are up. Okay. You're muted. Go ahead. Can you call those that hands are up, please, while I run out for a couple of minutes?
Okay.
Okay, thank you so much.
Please, let's just keep it like one question per person, please, 30 seconds, because we have so many hands up.
Yeah. Go ahead, please.
Becca, you're there? Becca.
Is it mine?
Yeah, you.
Okay. Biko ekelele m unu niile n'ihu mbụ unu gbaala aka ịhụ na ala iwu Biafra na anyị nwetara ya n'udo. Ekelele m unu n'ọnụ m unu n'ọnụ anyị. Eji m ohere a na-ekelekwe onye isi ala anyị ka ọ dị n'aka n'ụbọchị nke taa. Biko ana m ekele gị n'ihi na ọnụ m na n'ọnụ anyị na-adị anya mma. Ọ na-adị mma na ihe ọbụla a na-eme ka a na-eji anya ele ya. Ihe m ajụ chọrọ ịjụ bụ biko ebe anyị enwere gọọmenti nwekwe na konstitushọn, biko onye isi ala okwu na-agarala gị. Biko achọrọ m ịjụ ndị kabinet.
Excuse me, Speaker. This is not an Igbo program. Is it possible to speak Pidgin English or English, please?
Oh, no problem. I can speak my English very well.
Oh,
thank you so much, Honorable Speaker. Thank you. Also, at the same time, I thank all the whole members of the House. Also, I thank my Honorable COS for how lovely work he's doing for us, we Biafrans. Please, I want to use the opportunity to ask this question. Now we have a government, also we have a constitution. Now I want to ask those in this cabinet, those are working for Biafra to make sure that everything we are doing, United States of Biafra, to make sure that everything we are doing or everything they are doing is being online. Because we have constitution, do we have anything like law against them in case if they go astray according to your demand? Thank you.
Okay, the question is, do we have any law against those against the government? Is that your question? Was that his question?
Yes.
Make your question clear, please.
Yes, that was his question.
Oh.
Any law against dissidents?
Oh, definitely. Again, some of the templates for dealing with dissidents, the Prime Minister has it well established. And then the most important thing is this fight is for Biafrans. It's not for an individual. It's not about me or about PM Simon Ekpa or Walida Nnamdi Kanu. It is about Biafrans taking this struggle and taking it and owing to it. And making sure that anybody that tries to disrupt what we are doing, Biafrans confront them wherever they see them, and they will get the appropriate judgment. Yes, there is. And those individuals pretending that they are fighting for this struggle, meanwhile, they are planted to disrupt what we are doing. It is the responsibility of Biafrans to call them out one by one. It's not my job alone, or the job for our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. Yes, we are going to do that. The most important thing, they come out pretending, but it's our task to fish them out and know when people are doing the wrong thing. We cannot allow people to drag us to the zoo mentality, where people just come out and use their position in the media to just lie against people and spread false information. Just like when I said that we are going to postpone our fundraising just for 1 week to make sure we keep our house in order. We have some Biafrans here that went around to spoil the mind of Biafrans, lying to Biafra and telling them that the COS has suspended fundraising for our men on ground. Those are kind of lies we will never tolerate in Biafra land. And those people that did it, Sonia Barawa and Oge Chukukere, they think they are doing it maybe to hurt me, but they were spreading false information to Biafrans, using the power we gave them in the past, the power of the media. So they think, they know how to work media work. But we have to tell them they've not even started. Where they start is where we start. So thank you so much for that. Let's go to the next.
Thank you.
Can I
Let's
speak
hear
now?
from Engineer Ayu now.
COS, Deputy Prime Minister, can I speak now?
Engineer Ayu, now your question.
Yeah. Hello.
Good evening, all. Thank
Hello.
you, Church Survival.
Please, I have information.
My hand has been on for a long time.
Hold on, somebody.
Am I coming clear?
Go on, Engineer.
So I'm going to remove the right to unmute from everyone so that we will be a little bit more organized, and because we don't have the whole day to listen to what people are saying. We just want to make sure we don't get disturbances. Okay, hold on 1 second.
Isiago need to pause.
I have a question.
Hold on, it will get
Isiago need to mute himself.
Okay, okay, hold on. I think we have the Energy Secretary, Emmanuel Yakubu, on the line. He's been having problem with internet, so he called. If we can just listen briefly, please. Go ahead, Yakubu. I guess Biafrans can hear you.
All right, good day, everyone. Honorable Director, Speaker, and Honorable President, I greet you all.
Can you speak louder so they hear you, please?
My name is Yakubu Emmanuel. I'm the Secretary of Energy. So when the office was, when I was appointed to head that particular department, we have some data that we're trying to deliberate on, myself and few others that I employed to assist me, what more at council. So we're looking at energy reform for Biafra. Our vision is to create an energy sector that is sustainable, reliable, affordable, and indigenous. Okay, so those are the things we are actually looking at, though we've not really deliberated on them. We just got an outline. So I will beg the deputy here, with our permission, if you allow me to give a comprehensive report in our next meeting, please.
All right, thank you so much. And just one area that I would like you to highlight, Emmanuel Yakubu, is I know there have been some people who have been spreading negative information to Biafrans. And again, we know that some of these problems arise when people have not been closely following our Prime Minister. And now we've gotten our independence. People are just springing up from right, left, and center. Everybody is joining the struggle. Everybody is talking. Everybody want to know who is who, even though they never really cared to know who everybody is or the structure that our Prime Minister have laid. Because everybody that is following the structure our Prime Minister has laid can never, ever be confused in what is going on right now. But these are part of the distraction we are getting from individuals who, for some reason, we are brought in to manipulate whoever they can manipulate. So if you can go ahead and tell Biafrans who you are really, for those that do not know you, and they've been saying, oh, this name doesn't sound Biafran. How does Biafra have this kind of name, Yakubu? Please go ahead and tell them your current position and what you've done for Biafra.
Okay, like I said earlier, my name is Yakubu Emmanuel. I'm not actually from the Eastern region. but part of Biafra, in the sense that I'm from Kogi State, and Lower Kogi, which is the Igala-speaking people, part of the Igora, part of the Kaba, and part of the Basange are part of Biafrans. Yes, so we are all part of Biafran. So Biafran is not specifically for the eastern region or the south-south. Even part of the middle belt is still part of Biafra. So I come from the Lower Kogi, and by the grace of God, I was then the administrator of Lower Kogi, now being made the Secretary of Energy. Now, aside from the Lower Kogi, we only have our brothers from the Lower Benue. Right? We only have our brothers from the Lower Benue, and they are not actually Igbo speaking.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, so they are not actually from the eastern region, but we all are part of Biafra land. Right? So the name Emmanuel Yakubu might sound a bit foreign, but we are still part of Biafrans, and we are Biafrans. And all what we're trying to do is to see how we keep up with the good work of our PM, His Excellency Simon Hipa, and work along with him to see that we attain the freedom that we were fighting for a very long time.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Emmanuel Yakubu. And then again, for some of those of you that do not know, when the enemies come to be spreading lies to Biafrans, you have to let them know we know better. If you look at our Biafran constitution in the back, the one that was distributed in Finland, you will see Emmanuel Yakubu's name on that constitution. He was part of the Biafra drafting constitution. So there's nothing anybody, all these people are saying, where's that name from? That don't even know one page of the Biafra constitution, but they have the audacity to be asking who somebody is. Let's not be carried away by that deceit that Ajere and Sonia Akparawa is passing to Biafrans. We all know better than that. Thank you so much, Yakubu. Go ahead, Chuk Survival, for the question. Please, we're just going to take about maybe 2-3 more questions. We've been long in this meeting, and we're going to call it a day. We will always have meetings like this, but for now, we've stayed in this meeting for a long time because of the cabinet introduction, which is a great thing for Biafrans. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Let's go to Veteran Dragon. Unmute yourself 1 minute with your question, please. Veteran Dragon, unmute yourself. Veteran Dragon, unmute yourself. Onyi P, unmute yourself. Your question, 1 minute. Oh, sorry, hold on. Let me make sure I allow you to unmute. Okay, go ahead. You can unmute yourself now.
Okay,
Veteran Dragon, go ahead. 1 minute.
Yeah, thank you so much. My COS standing for my Prime Minister. I think this is a matured cabinet. I am happy about that. I am the one that have raised issues on the charter and then on the new dimension. So it wasn't that I was confused, like you said. I just wanted clarification. So I want to thank everybody for what you are doing. All I want is Biafra. All I want is Biafra. That's all. That's all. So please, the defense, are you in touch with our men on ground and you have your way of delivering materials to them? Then oil and gas, please, you will come around again and then let Biafrans know, some of those who are saying that Biafrans are coming to take their natural resources, so that I can be able to throw more light on the issue of each state taking control of their resources. The other thing I want to ask is, Uche, you see, you are there, you are in Finland. Please give me an answer. I hope our Prime Minister is in tune with what's going on here. So I thank everybody, my CEOs. I thank you so much. You are a very strong woman, and I think the Mayor of Israel was a Prime Minister, and he fought wars and gotten victory for Israel. So all I want is Biafra, like I've said. We've been on it for years, since 70 now. So thank you so much. Please, the questions I've just asked and the comments I've made, let me receive an answer. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Honorable, let's go to Honorable Chair. I know you asked about, you called Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, are you here? Are you still here?
And Defense Minister, Defense Secretary.
Defense Secretary, Honorable Solomon, are you here, please?
Yes, I'm here. Yes, to answer your question, yes, I'm able to communicated with our commanders on ground, and of course, we are providing them with all the resources that they need. They are very strong, they're motivated, and they're good to go. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Honorable Chair.
Yes, thank you very much. I'm here. He asked some questions about the Prime Minister. I think at this point, you cannot worry about somebody who is fighting his battle from his own front. What you should be worried about is how once the Prime Minister joins us, he expects to see people that he left have continued on the path that he set for all. So at this point, let us focus on what we have to achieve while we await the return of the Prime Minister.
Thank you so much. Pastor Rose, 1 minute. Please, if you answer your question, just put down your hand, please. Go ahead, German Rep, Pastor Rose. Unmute yourself.
All right, Biafra, thank you. I'm one of the newly elected, and my cloud. It's echoing. Are you hearing me now?
Please go ahead. Go ahead.
I want to thank Biafra for this opportunity. I want to thank Biafra for coming. All what is going, you people can see that Chuko Kikabiama has constructed this. I want to use this opportunity to say our POS, may Chuko Kikabiama, that has called you and you stand, because our leader Mazenam de Kalu say, when the women stand, our Umada comes out, then Biafra will come. We started laying this foundation, and you ended it by bringing Biafra with all what have happened. And I am grateful to be among of Biafran, among of my services, which is level 6. I want to tell people how I'm blind and how we are going to take off about disability. You know that in our country, this zoo country that we have left, that they don't regard disabilities. From birth, from natural, our olds, or those that have accidents, and they become disability, or was born, they have neglected them. These people they are well intelligent. They are competent. Because of the situation that we find ourselves, we could not help them. We abandoned them. But this is the office that I've prayed to God. I've worked for 35 years. I am general nurse practitioner. I have many degrees. I have many diplomas, and I am still working in that place. And I've told Biafra, I have a very good plan for them. And I'm grateful to Almighty God for giving me this opportunity to serve my nation. We are going, like our Reverend Reverend Ebenezer is going to construct one of the best home care of disability, one of school disability, one of the best can be able to give them. There will never be lack. They will work with society. Whatever field they are fine, will make sure that they earn equal right. And I promise Biafra that you will never regret this set of people that Chukwu Okike Abiama has called to lead this country that we, our forefathers, has been suffering. And I want to dedicate this today to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I want to dedicate today to our Prime Minister, Obata Obie, the finisher. I want to dedicate this to all our heroes and the heroes. I want to dedicate this to Ikonso, and today to dedicate to those that have stand fervently to make sure that we not allow anything to stop us. And I want to tell Biafra, you know the truth. When you see the truth, you cannot. As a female, a pregnant woman, you can never cover it. It will show. And we have shown you what we are made of. This is not. With a show it play, with a play it. And we promise you that this Biafra, as our leader Mazi say, it is heaven on earth. That is the last miracle. And I'm assuring you that look at our brothers, because of light, they could not get the internet. They have internet. And the disability, those that have forsaken home, our women and our child, we are going to work on and make sure we go to the rural women, build homes for them and give them the best education we can do. Honorable, I want to dedicate everything to all the honorables here and the ministers that have made to come into this today.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Honorable Pastor Rose. Let's go to Festus Ezechukwu. 1 minute, please, with your concern or question.
Yeah, thank
you.
Can
I ask questions?
Thank
Go
you.
ahead, Festus.
Yeah, thank you. I think my voice is coming out very clear.
Yes.
Yeah, good evening, great Biafrans. I thank you all for today's gathering. I thank our Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Arugweze, for her speech. The new cabinet members, I congratulate you all. I would like to extend my greetings to the reps, fellow admins, press teams, all Biafrans and friends of Biafrans. My name is Festus Ezechukwu, the Libya admin. I would also like to thank our DPM once again, for the cabinet that will assist in governing. I pray that Chukwu Okike will assist them with the strength they have and the courage in them to lead. I don't have so much to say, only words of courage to my fellow Biafrans. Biafrans, we must stand strong with our government and also move in one voice. Anything that happened in the past or present will be taken care by our constitutions. Biafrans Biafra is our nation. And also we must protect our women, protect their interests, because they mean a lot to us in our life. I remember the professor of Onyendu that said, whenever women can come into this struggle, that Biafra will come. And today, what are we seeing? So Biafrans, thank you very much. And I instruct that everyone should follow our government and follow the instructions that they led to us so that they will govern us very well. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much. Let me quickly, I read a text message, somebody is dropping about our PM. The answer to that, which we said at the beginning, PM is okay, he's hell and hearty, and you all know that according to the Finland local police, they're still investigating. The last information I got is that they've fastened up, they're fastening up the investigation. Again, I said all this looks more like politically motivated thing to make sure he was not with us during the declaration of our country. But did that stop us? No. Again, I've updated people before. Usually every 2 weeks, they review the evidences they got. And so far, we have overwhelming evidence against the Nigerian state that says that our PM is inciting us. So initially they said terrorism, they dropped it. They say he's not associated with any terrorism. Now they say incitement. So incitement is what? Incitement is the leader of a country that is fighting for their lives from the terrorist state of Nigeria. So what is incitement there? So if they restrict our prime minister, but we all, over 1,500 Biafrans, we were in Finland, and we declared our independence in Finland without our prime minister. So what incitement are they talking about? Now they've discovered PM is not inciting us. Anything Biafrans are doing, we are doing it voluntarily. The Monday sit at home is voluntarily. Defending our land against the terrorist state of Nigeria is voluntarily. We are a nation. It's not about an individual. It's not about our PM Simon Eba. It's not about leader Nnamdi Kanu. It's not about me. The defense of Biafra land is a collective responsibility of our people. Nobody can stop that.
Yes.
Now they've discovered that nobody can stop that. They are fastening up the investigation. But our PM told us a day like this will come when Biafra will be in the international court with Nigeria and probably the local Finland police to prove whatever case they have, to tell us if self-determination is a crime, if self-protection is a crime. Nigeria has abused many human rights. They are the worst record of human rights abuses all over the world, one of the worst. This is something Finland can never, ever prove. They can never protect that. So with all the evidences that reached their table, they've discovered that Nigeria is truly the aggressor and the terrorist state. So these two shall pass, is almost passing. Yes. And that is the update on our PM. Again, we all know our fundraising is coming up this Saturday. I think the link has already been sent out. We encourage all Biafrans to log in during that fundraising and support massively so that the government will have the funds they need to continue to help to defend our country against the invaders and against the terrorists.
Yes.
So those are two major things coming up. Two more questions and we'll call it a day today. Aloy Ohia, can you unmute yourself, please? Thank you so much.
Good afternoon, good evening, whatever you're saying.
I have a question to ask. So,
serious, my hand has been on for a long time and I'm not feeling well.
Can you hear me?
I have a question to ask. So,
yes, go ahead, please.
Thank you, Honorable Silas. I'm delighted that so many times. Let me go to the question. My question is, this is the second time our finances are being hijacked. Is there anything you put in place to make sure this doesn't happen again?
The finance director, can you please answer that question? Honorable Diane. Okay. I don't know if Honorable Diane is, but I think one of the most important things is the new finance department. They will be updating us through quarterly reports, monthly reports.
You're welcome.
Please mute yourself. I don't know who's talking. Can you mute yourself? Your voice is coming out. They'll be giving us a monthly report, quarterly reports, and maybe bi-yearly reports. All those reports that are necessary to safeguard our accounts, we are going to be having that. We're also going to put in place the auditing department to help us to make sure that our accounts are straight. Again, we don't have any problem for anybody to borrow money to Biafrans, but we need to know what we are bringing in. We also need to know what is going out. That is just basic thing. The world do not know. Anybody that is telling you that the PM does not want account to be open, tell that person is not part of, they don't know what is going on. That individual is not part of our Prime Minister's team. These are some of the zoo mentality that they want to bring to use to confuse Biafrans. Our Prime Minister is one of the highest person that requires accountability in every single thing in this restoration from the moment I've known him. But when you have individuals,
I have a question.
Let me finish. When you have individuals that think that we're not even talking about the outsiders knowing anything, but the cabinet members being aware and being accountable to the government, that is just what we're looking for. So we're going to put things in place like signatories must be at least 2 or 3 signatories to open accounts and things like that for the government. We're also going to be looking at checks and balances, not just from the finance department, but also from other related departments, and to make sure that any money going in and out of the government is not just one person that is aware of that. So that way we are also going to be able to make sure that we follow up with international standard, cutting-edge standard, and exemplary standard of how it's obtained in other developed nations. Thank you so much.
Yes, can I speak?
Okay.
Please go ahead. 1 minute.
Yeah, good evening. I'm speaking from Homeland. Yeah, my question is, since we are having all these tussles, the other both side, nobody wants to agree. There's one day that people said it's better to Georgia than to war. I'm asking, is it not better, since we know that our PM will come out, is it not better you work in parallel with the other guys, with the other parties, so that when our PM comes out, all these things can be tabled. You know who is the defaulter, so that the Biafrans will descend on that person. That's my question. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. So there's no other side except the one that people that are associating with those individuals are there. There's no other, they're just one government, and there's nothing like other side. Thank you. Next question, please.
Dr. Rabeza, I just want to congratulate you actually. I've been in the hospital since the meeting, but I'm much better now. I just want to congratulate you and the cabinet as well, you know.
Thank you. Who's talking?
Bishop Comfort. Bishop
Okay,
Comfort.
all right. Sorry to
I've been very ill in the hospital since the meeting in Finland, yeah. And I wanted to say something about religious freedom and monitoring. The sister has helped me to do it. About 3 religions we have in it, and then we've been trying to unite everybody to work together, fellowship together, not to forsake one another. So we've done a great job in that. And then you saw the tradition we did, you know, about people coming to dance and then going into 40 states. I'm speaking of some women tradition, which they did during our Finland committee, you know, our Finland redeclaration. So I just wanted to say that thank you for giving us the opportunity for me to present that particular presentation on religion and tradition. What traditions we have to appreciate our tradition from different places. So I thank you so much, and God will sustain us.
All right, thank you so much. I hope you get better real fast. Thank you.
Your Excellency, there's something I deem important I want to say.
Who is that? Who is speaking?
Chika is here.
Yeah. Okay, please. Let us just call the name.
COS, can I take control of this? I mean, it's kind of becoming noisy.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Chika is here. Make it fast.
What is it?
Okay.
Yeah. I'm just saying that people should wait to be called.
Yeah.
Please, yeah, that's very, very important. Please wait to be called. Chika, go ahead. 1 minute.
Okay, thank you. Your Excellency. A very quick one. Number one, I advise that there should be an executive order to all the administrators in homeland. Any platform that people are in it and their duty is to be posting what the traitors are sending to confuse Biafrans should be pulled down. That is one. Two, we need finance minister need to let us know how many agents that make up one agema. How many agents that make up one agema? Three, I am advising that an immediate committee should be constituted, which will comprise Oil and Gas Secretary, Interior Ministry Secretary, Employment and Labor, Economic and Trade, Policy and Strategic Planning, Commerce and Industry, with Education. They should have committee and now start working on how on the policy of how salary will be structured in Biafra nation. This is very, very important.
Okay,
when we were at war with Nigeria before, from 1960, from 68 to 70, we were using our money. We were using our Biafran pounds. So we cannot just only speak grammar without going into action. The police we are going to employ, we must be paying them. And we cannot do anything without having a standard structure for the whole Biafra.
Okay,
for now.
Thank you so much.
Maz, thank you so much. All this is you're saying has been presented earlier also.
Yes. And again,
yes.
yeah, thank you so much. Again, our currency has been presented, and our one agema is almost equivalent to $1. And then the different departments are gonna be, they have to put their house in order first before you form committee. You have to set your house in order first before you want to committee with another. So those things have been taken care of. Thank you so much.
Okay. Next is Philip Ajoko.
Yes, I have a question. I have a commitment.
Please, can you hold? Somebody else is going to speak. Then you speak, Mr. Okoronkwo. Hold on a second. Mr. Ajoko, go ahead.
Thank you very much, and good evening, Biafrans. Or greetings wherever you are around the globe. This is Philip Onyami. I just have a question. I'm not going to speak broadly. I'm not speaking based upon my new capacity as appointed, but I just have a question. If based upon the questions that are arising from many Biafrans, I think a lot of people would love to know if there is any measure in place at the moment that may enable us or enable the new government to go after any individual, whether past or present, who embezzles or who embezzled or who misappropriated or who misused our money, to go after him, to get him or her to get such an individual to pay the price. So Biafrans would build a lot of confidence around such thing. Thank you for now. Once again, my name is Philip.
Thank you so much, Honorable Philip Ajoko, for joining the Biafra Defense Team, Onyame. And then Biafrans, we know we've heard your story of what happened when you went to the zoo country. And again, these things we hold dear to our life. That is why there's no going back. That's why when all these little distractions come from here and there, Biafrans know better. Yeah, you're right. We're going to put this in place to ensure that anyone handling our account is accountable to Biafrans. Whether it's an account in homeland or account abroad. We are still going to demand those holding our account in homeland, Augustine Ekoyo, the Ebonyi State Administrator, who's a signatory to our homeland account, he's still going to give us our account. The same thing with the diaspora account. So those are just basic things. But if they refuse to do that, Biafrans are still going to keep those records, and they will do it whether they want to now or in the future. That will happen. Thank you.
My deputy PM, please.
I'm here.
Don't
Excuse me, everyone. Everyone can't be talking at the same time.
Please mute everyone. Then you give permission to the.
Go ahead, please.
Okay. I think the next from my end is ONIP.
ONIP, go ahead. 1 minute. Please make your questions brief. Stay long.
All right. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, my able Deputy Prime Minister. So I'm calling from Homeland. So first of all, I must thank you all for what you did in Finland, especially on that declaration there, that 29. That was a very smart move. We thank you so much. So my question, what I wanted to ask you, like our PM, we always say that he's prepared for this. So I want to ask you, Deputy Prime Minister, are you really prepared for this deadly fight with Nigerian states? Because since after the convention, our Prime Minister will always say that after the convention, Nigerian state will never be able to breathe in Biafra land. So since after this convention, we've not seen you giving out orders or issuing a statement that will make Nigerian states not to be able to breathe in Biafra land. That's my question. Thank you.
Again, thank you so much. If you've been following our PM closely, he told us that the redeclaration of Biafra is not going to be miracle. He always said that redeclaration is going to give us the documents we need to ensure that we continue to get world recognition and international recognition from our allies, which is currently going on. On the homeland section, like I said, our PM already said these structures in place and nothing has changed. Our angels are continuously doing what they're supposed to do, what they've learned to do, what they've promised the PM they will do. Our job is to continue to raise money, to make sure they get the resources they need to do what they have to do and expand as needed. It may look as if nothing is happening, but I promise you, a lot is going on.
Yes.
Nigeria is shaking. So let's not think there's nothing happening, but we are following that template from our Prime Minister. Thank you so much. The next person.
Okay, next person is Samsung SMA135.
Is that me?
Yeah, that's you.
Okay, good evening all. Are you hearing me?
Yes.
Yes, I'm calling from UK. My question goes to Dr. Ngozi, the Education Secretary. I want to thank her for actually going through the memory line about general education, but she's very much silent on the area of special education. And special education is bigger than general education. And that is why, being a specialist in that area, I want us to make sure that we do not behave like the zoo, where you take a child to school, there is no auditory test.
Mazi, can you mute your other gadgets, okay?
I don't have anything here.
In Phoenix, 8 is fine.
I don't think this is me. I don't have anything here.
Okay. Who is doing that? Maybe I'll mute it.
Let me go ahead.
It's not me. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. I can hear everybody clearly. What I'm saying is that special education needs to be given priority, considering the fact that you cannot take any child to school anywhere in the world without finding out whether the child can hear very well, can see very well. We have also other people in various areas like gifted people. Now we need to build up our gifted children and the talented ones. Building them, we need people that can produce arms now. We need people that can use their brain to do a lot of things for us. So our education system needs to be very, very cooperative to make sure that special education that will lead the nation, take the lead is not neglected. So I want us to emphasize on that. It is not mentioned at all by the Secretary of Education, Special Education. Very, very, very important. That is key.
Yeah, thank you so much. Remember, most of the secretary had just about 2 minutes for them to present. So most of them have very robust programs, which if we have given each of the departments time to really present, some of the department will take like 3-4 hours here just to present the program for their department. So because something was not mentioned doesn't mean it wasn't in their program. But thanks for your suggestion. Next person, please. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Okay, next person is J Boy.
Oh God.
Oh no, Oganiru Biafra, sorry.
Yeah, good evening. Good
Okay,
evening.
Oganiru
Good
Biafra,
evening.
J Boy, I'm sorry, Oganiru Biafra.
Yes.
is next.
Yeah. Good evening. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Good evening. My name is Oganiru Biafra. I'm from Enugu State. I'm calling from the homeland. I greet you, my Deputy Prime Minister and COS, Dr. Ngozi Orabeze. I greet you all, the Biafran Government Cabinet. My fellow Biafrans, I'm happy to be here and also to serve Biafra in this stage. My question is just only one. I want to know when our institution is being installed, after you have finished your institution, is there any rule or constitution that will be needed so that all our people will go through military training before they start working, so that it will enable us to be just like Israel, that have, practice how to make use of gun and so many other things. So is there anything like that in place? Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you so much. We have that. Actually, if you go through our constitution, that answers your question. That is why our constitution is our Bible. And I know many of us that just recently got it. We've not really had time to go through that. But I encourage everyone here to go through the constitution if you have a copy. Our IT department is trying to put the online version of our constitution so that those that were not able to be in Finland can be able to go online, pay and download that, and then be able to read that. But again, that question is answered in our constitution. Thank you. Next person.
Next person is iPhone.
I'm the nurse.
Excuse me? Okay, J-Boy, I called you earlier. Go ahead, okay?
Okay, good evening, my COS. Good evening, everyone. My question, one goes to the COS and one goes to the media. Ma, don't you think coming online, calling those or publishing their name, don't you think you are endangering their life due to what happened to the IPOB when Chida Samoru did the same thing? And most commanders or most people who did not agree with him were killed in Biafra land. Secondly, for the media man, is your own media warrior going to be like IPOB Iraq, who always come online for saga, rather to give us the real information we need to know? Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. You say your first question is, what name did you say?
Yeah, like calling the Ebony coordinator name, like calling his full name. Don't you think he's endangering his life in Biafra land, being he's in homeland?
Again, I don't know wherever he is, but there's a reason why that name was mentioned. Again, they hijacked the account of Biafrans. Remember, we used to contribute money to the homeland, right? And from this money in homeland, we're supposed to be taking care of our foot soldiers. So for this government to request access after our prime minister have given us the permission and an individual has refused to grant that access to this government, then that's a big problem for us. So you can as well reach out to that individual, ask him why. The second question you asked about was about the information department. Go ahead, Princess
Okay.
Dr. Please.
All right. Yeah, regarding the information department, you were asking whether it's going to be doing saga. No, it's not going to be. We were on space on Wednesday. We were able to tell Biafrans what we are here for. When we out there, we're there to give you information that you don't have already and for you to ask us questions. Thank you.
Thank you. Next person.
Okay, I'm the next, ma.
Okoronkwo is the next.
No, you are not.
No,
you are not. You
Here
are
for
not
a
the
long
next.
time.
The next is iPhone. Infinix got 8. I'm gonna remove you if you don't wait. iPhone. Okay. Let's go to Andy Anyanwu. Andy Anyanwu.
Andy, talk.
Andy Anyanwu. Okay. Next person is Okay Ebo. Okay, Ebo.
Sorry, hello.
Yes.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello, Daniel is speaking.
Okay, go ahead.
Good evening.
Okay, I would say I'm overjoyed with what's going on. And that hope of Biafra, we've seen it already. With all our cabinets are saying here, you can see that dream coming true. The dream they have for our nation is wonderful. So I'm happy. So my first question goes to our COS. Whenever I see the tweets of our Prime Minister, it gives me joy. So since he has not been around, there's that kind of vacuum, that there is no tweet coming from our leader, a leader. So I want to ask you, is it possible that you can be tweeting from your handle all the time, telling us what is happening in Biafra land or updates or how things, our security, levels are even back home? Like when our Prime Minister tweets, the way he tweets, it makes mockery of Nigeria and, showing how we are doing woto to them, that kind of thing. So is it possible that you can be tweeting, or even if you can't do it, one of the information minister can be tweeting from your handle so that, it's more authentic? Biafrans would like to see that it's coming from you as our leader. Is this something that can be done? And my other question is, how are you handling the other continental reps to have synergy with us? Because in the forum where I am in London, this Zoom should have been shared there. And it's like things are happening there that there is too much confusion. Is there a way there is a synergy between all the continental reps all over the world so that things will happen in harmony? That's my question.
Yeah, thank you so much. Again, now that we have the different departments, I think you're gonna be getting more tweets as each department settle down to their different job. Again, from my own handle, I'm gonna be tweeting as much as I could. But remember, now we are running a government. We want the information to really come out from the different departments. So that's why we presented all these Biafran ministers, the new cabinet, things that are necessary for Biafrans to know. You can go to the different secretaries and their handles and get the latest information that the department is working on, be it defense information from my office, from agriculture, from information from tourism and all that. So you're going to be getting that update as the government settles. Remember, we just came back from Finland. We just need time to be able to establish all the different handles of the different secretaries and the different departments. So you're going to be getting more updates on that. And then your second question was about the synergy in Europe. Again, we've had a couple of, some people have really done some slight damage in this struggle right under the brigade. And it is just unfortunate it has happened, but we thank God we captured those things as quickly as possible, and we're going to correct them. The liaisons, reps, and all that, we have the European rep here on Rebuche, who's going to overhaul the European liaisons and reps. So those of them that are not really in line with the mission of our Prime Minister, we will really we will let them go. We only want people that have the strong backing to continue to stand the test of time as far as taking instructions from the leadership is concerned. So yes, in the next couple of weeks, we're gonna overhaul the European countries and their reps and all that, and make sure we have the right individuals that represent the interests of the government. Thank you so much.
Can I ask something? Can I ask something, Chief of Staff?
Go ahead, please.
Go ahead.
Yeah, we cannot hear you.
We can't hear you.
Network.
Okay. Oh man. Let's go to Christiana.
You can type your chat, Honorable.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, let's go to the next person. Honorable, you're not coming out. No, you're not coming out.
I can't hear you. Sorry.
Oh, go ahead.
Can I say something, please? Can I say something, please? All right.
Okay. Sorry, Dr. Aggie.
Okay. Yeah, I was checking something.
Sorry, Dr. Aggie.
Okay. Christiana, iPhone.
Can't hear
Okay,
you.
I'm calling. The reason why I'm calling is where do we? I'm in one of these 1,000 member. 1,000 member. We have automatic withdrawal from our cards every month, and now I'm hearing that we are not using IPOB in USA, which is where my account is. How do we change it to the? Where is the new account? I don't know what to do now.
Okay, again, like I said earlier, anything that is going to cause any problem for any Biafran, we can leave it like that. Like I said.
Well, I don't want to leave my money there because if they're not accounting for it, I don't want to keep putting money in there.
Okay. The new account information has already been sent out, which is the new dimension mandate account. And again, I've explained to Biafrans that new dimension mandate account has been used by the Prime Minister and the government over the years. It's not.
Is there anybody that will help us transition? Because they do automatic withdrawal from our credit card. So, who's going to help us to do that, to transition into that account?
Okay, so again, we have the finance department that is going to help people, and also you can reach out to your state administrator to help in doing that. And again, if it's going to be, if it's going to cause a lot of headache, like I said, having just some amount of money going to that account, it may not kill us. That is the point I'm gonna make, instead of giving that stress to Biafrans. The major problem there is we've had the finance minister, ex-finance minister Ogenkere, and then we've had the other person that is manning that website, Honorable Azubike, who has refused to allow this government to do any changes to help facilitate this government. I don't know their intention, but it's okay. We'll still overcome all that. But again, just give yourself time, maybe in the next 1, 2, 3 weeks, we should be able to gradually transition everybody to the right account for the government. So do not freak out, do not worry about that for now. But we should be able to assign individuals to help.
POS, can I say something?
No. Yeah, go ahead.
Please
Yeah,
go
go
ahead.
Okay, I'm talking about California. I told them, for those of them that have automatic deduction, it's okay, they take that for this month, then they could just go in and cancel it. They can, since you're worried about your money going into the wrong, after they take the amount for this month, go in and cancel it.
Okay.
And then you follow the link. We have always used 3 donation websites. Mandate is one of them. So your admin, I don't know what state you come from. I've already updated my state. They know what to do.
Well, I'm from Oklahoma. I don't think we have an admin in Oklahoma.
Okay, if I know, get my number and then I can forward you the link. 562, if you can write it down.
Okay, 563.
No, 562.
562.
326.
326.
3199. I don't know.
3199.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay, I don't know.
Get
Okay.
in touch with me. I will forward it to you.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, thank you. The next is Andy Anyanwu. Andy Anyanwu.
Yeah, good evening. Good morning, everyone. My COS, the cabinet member present. I want to quickly ask my question, and my question to the COS. Please, Her Excellency, I want to quickly know, because I think when mentioning the cabinet members, I don't know if there are some legal professionals, legal practitioners who are attached to your office. And another question is, all those people that are misbehaving, let me use the word, or embarrassing Biafrans, have you written to them officially, trying to address the issue officially with the letterheaded paper of the United States of Biafra? And some of those people, most of those politicians that are occupying posts in the Biafra land, have your office taken into consideration communicating to them officially that the independent state of Biafra have been declared? So that's my question. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Our international and local attorneys, they are working on that. They're working on that in the area of drafting letters and sending the appropriate letters to the right desk. That is what they are working on as we speak. So as far as notification, we've notified these individuals, even the cabinet members, we've notified these individuals, but officially we've called them to meetings, and they still refuse to do what this government wants. And you can see some of them on social media still lashing out, giving out their own different instructions, saying things different from what this government is doing. So there's only so much limit to what we can do. But like I said, this is not about me or anybody, but it's about those that are truly following our Prime Minister Simon Eber, noticing these individuals and what they're doing on social media, and then calling them out and calling them to order. Yes, have we notified them? Yes, I have notified them. But are they responding, or I don't know. Am I going to force anybody to do anything? No, I'm not going to do that. But will Biafrans take actions to make sure they stop what they're doing? Definitely, yes. It's not my fight. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Dr.
Okay, thank you. The next person is Tones Ogogwa. Tones Ogogwa, are you there? Hello?
Okoronkwo, I'm here.
Okoronkwo, hold on, please. I know I called you earlier. Okay. You can go ahead, Okoronkwo. 1 minute.
Thank you.
Yeah, 1 minute.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Yeah, I want to use this opportunity to appreciate the House, most especially Her Excellency, Mrs. Dr. Ngozi Arabreze. You have been a very wonderful woman, a woman of courage. I so much appreciate you, and all of you that have been in Finland that do not allow shame to be upon Biafrans. We say thank you to all of you. And upon all that have happened, here we are in the homeland, most especially, I'm from Aludo, Uzuakole, presiding under Omumeni County. We have been following everything that have been happening here, and everything is going on. But people that do not know what is happening in the Biafran land, those who were told about what is happening, some are still doubting. Say we are still under Nigeria. As we say, we are no longer under Nigeria. We are in our own land, Biafra. So they are all saying that we are under Nigeria. We are still using Nigerian currency, and that becomes a blow to me. And which I know, which our currency is already out. And what I'm trying to advise our new government is to use our currency to win the war. How do they win the war? Every money that will be used in Biafran land will be our Ejema and our Eje. We will use it and counter them. We will no longer bound their own currency, and our currency will be using it. And our local bank will start using our money. And I'm very much interested in that area too. If it takes to organize how we will be using our own bank, peer-to-peer or whatever, we can use their phone number, turn it to account number where they will be using, and our money will be using it. We'll be using it to buy and sell. We use it to pay our staff. We use it to do transactions. We use it to win the war. So we will no longer use Naira for anything. So that is one of the key points we're going to use to win the war. Thank you so much, all of you. You have been wonderful. I love all of you. Keep it
All
up.
right, thank you so much. Again, we have a department that is working on all those things. And again, it's going to be a process, like the Prime Minister has said. It's not just after declaration, wonders will start happening. It is a process. And the major one is securing our land right now, raising enough funds to increase the angels that are protecting our land. That is one of the major areas that we are working on right now, of which the defense minister is helping a lot in that area with our soldiers to make sure we don't lack in that area, rather we expand more. So in the area of our currency and all that, there's a department that will be working on the modalities and all that, in a connection with our international and local attorneys and all that. So we'll be issuing out letters as quickly as possible very soon to the different bodies that are concerned, including the Nigerian government. So there is a process. We just need to follow the template that already been laid down by our Prime Minister. Thank you. Chad. Dr. Agi.
Okay, thank you so much. Next is Stella Ibiam. Stella.
iPhone 07.
Stella Ibiam.
Pause yourself.
Stella Ibiam, can you talk? Okay, let's move to the next person. Mazi Peter.
Can you hear me?
Okay, okay. Go ahead, Stella.
Okay. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, great Biafrans. First of all, I want to appreciate our swagalicious, honorable Dr. Mrs. Orabreza Agwany. I want to appreciate. Oh, this is the So I want to appreciate our leader, Mazin Nandekalo, and Obato Obie. I pray for God to guide and to protect them wherever they are. I call upon Almighty God, the giver of life, the provider of everything, to guide and to protect each and every one of you, our ministers, all of you. I have just been thinking how God selects meaningful, able men and women, young people. When I look at their faces, it seems I'm just in the Biafra land, because hearing your voices, your capacities, what each and every one of you can do, promising us the heaven on earth. My God, I don't know how to thank you people. I am overwhelmed. I'm so happy. I keep on praying for this Biafra and each and every one of you. So I don't have a lot to say. Rather, I say that I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you all. Thank you for everything. Thank you for your good plans for unborn generation. And we got the wine. Like I was saying to somebody, I got the wine in Oklahoma. Thank you, everyone. Then I have a suggestion. I was talking with somebody. I don't know if it is good to do like something, convention. When I was discussing about Biafra, he told me that there are some American black, like all these Biafrans who are born and brought up here in America, that if we can organize something like a convention, that we can talk about this Biafra and exhibit some of our cultures. Then from there, we will interact more people. So I don't know if it is well, you people can put it into consideration and know how it's gonna work. Thank you, and God bless each and every one of you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Mazi Peter, are you ready? Mazi Peter, EZIO. Eziokwu Bondo. Mazi Peter, Eziokwu Bondo. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm here. My able Deputy Prime Minister, Biafra. Please, my name is Mazi Peter Ezokubondo from Libya. I thank God that my coordinator is here and he has speaking. Please, I am not asking question. My own is, I am encouraging you and the new government, our United States of Biafra, that all Biafras, we are on your back. We are backing you, the whole Biafrans, home and abroad, all of us here.
4.25% APY, high yield cash.
We are at your back. So please, don't look anybody that says anything.
50% more cleaning power.
So, and we are praying
community around the world
for you and all your cabinet, that Almighty God will see every one of us through.
Not as
We
much
are at home
as
already.
America. But
We are at home already. So whoever they are doing whatever they are doing, they will never see us. So my own is, please,
you and say, I believe you,
Prophet. Don't look back. Don't look back. Just continue forward. We are at your back. Please, with you and all your cabinet members, all the Biafra, please. And I'm calling all the Biafra, please. Now, fundraising. If you are donating, now you have to double it, please. With everybody, with your heart, is now that we're supposed to be donating things, money, not. There's no need of hiding it. Please. Thank you, man. God bless you, man. God bless all Biafrans. God bless all the cabinet, all the new government. God bless every one of you. In Jesus' name. Amen. Thank you. Thank you, man.
All right, thank you so much.
Amen. Thank you. Honorable.
Yeah, Dr. Aggie, I wanted to tell them that somebody was requesting for the site for the donation. Okay. I just wrote it on the chart. It's www.newdimensionmandate.org. When you click into that, you will scroll. If you're in diaspora, I think it's the first button that says click here to donate. Then if you're in homeland, it's inside that same site. You're going to see the place for homeland. Use that account to donate. So everything is inside that New Dimension mandate. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you.
And again, everyone, you don't have to wait. You can just start donating at any moment, anytime. Just go in there and keep donating. The money still goes to the government. Thank you so much.
Okay, how long do you think you want us to be here?
Just two more questions. And okay. I guess we're all tired. We need to go.
Okay.
Just two more questions, please.
All right. Otto Chibest.
Please, I has been here for so long.
Otto Chibest.
Please give me the opportunity.
Please don't do that. I'm here. Don't do that.
Hello? Am I coming out clearly?
Otto Chibest, please, yes, speak.
All right. Good morning from my location here. My COS, may God bless you. May God bless the new cabinet. I just want to ask a question. This regime, how long is their term in office so that everybody will step fast in their duties to achieve their goals before their terms goes off? Then another question is this: how many political parties are we going to have in Biafra to minimize political prostitution, jumping from here to here? If we don't have such suggestion yet, I will suggest we have only 2 political parties all over Biafra state. If you are not in A party, you are in B party, to stop some nonsense that we witness in the zoo. And please, I'm a coordinator, supposed original coordinator from DRC, but I was removed in African admins platform, of which I'm not getting much information about what is happening, and I can't be able to update the members that are following me here. So I would like you to do something over that, ma. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. After, you can send me your information and I'll know the platform where you need to be in so I can add you on that. As far as political parties, read our constitution. All this thing is covered in our constitution. So I will encourage everybody to read that. Once you read the constitution, you have an idea of the type of government the United States of Biafra is running. Thank you so much.
Okay.
All right.
Next is Obi Eze. Obi Eze, are you there? Obi Eze. Okay.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Good evening, my Deputy Prime Minister and the Honorable Chief of Staff, Ngozi Olabreze. Am I coming out?
Yes, you will.
Yeah, mine is like a suggestion, because like experience I already have. Yeah, our people is, when they see, if they did not see anything, they will not believe. So what I'm suggesting is, like our attorney or the Justice Ministry, they should be serious and they show our people. If we don't show them, we will never believe. That is Ahunanyekwe. So they must taste them, because it happened here in the US. One organization that I was inside, some of the members, especially the financial signatories, they are like 5. Inside the 5, two of them went to the back and forged the other two's signature and used it to go to the account and withdraw money. So when the organization told them to bring the money back, they refused. So what the organization did, the organization took them to sue them to court. That is what, this is land of freedom. You just take them to court. It's very simple. Once you take them to court, they pay that money, and with interest that accumulated to that money, they paid it, and they regretted what they did. So like the finance, like the former finance minister or treasurer or anything he call himself, if he did not do this, another person will still do it. And he will ask you, the other person, what did you do to him? The same thing that is happening now. It happened in IPOB, and it's happening in BRGIE, and now we want it to happen again. No. If we don't do something, if we don't do it, our another person will still do it. Believe me. That is what I just want to suggest. Thank you for your good work.
Yeah, thank you so much. Again, I want us to be very, very clear. I've not said that anybody has eaten money or taken our money. The only thing that I've said is that we've been denied access to the government account, which we needed to plan accordingly and which we needed to continue, like how we've been raising funds before. That has been denied to the government. I'm not accusing anybody of taking our money. I'm not accusing of anything. But what I know is a fact which the cabinet have witnessed, which the cabinet have observed, is we've demanded access to the government account several times. And those people that have managing that, they've refused us the access. So we cannot account for what we don't really know. So that's all I'm saying. But we are going to put things in place to make sure that things like that don't continue. Thank you so much.
Okay, that's the last question, right? Or should I take more? That's it. Can I call out the names? Maybe this, so that after those people, right? Okay. Yeah. We have Miracle Udodi, Pastor Samuel, and the Engineer Nani. That's it. Okay, go ahead, Miracle.
Yeah. Good evening, everyone. Thank you, my dear COS. Sorry, DOA. Shut up my mouth. So, I thank you so much. What I wanted to say here, if it doesn't all go well to you, my COS, please let it be. But if it all goes well, you carry it out. I want you to look at it with the spirit of a mother. I believe that all the people here today is the whole United States of Biafra in the whole world that are here now. Even if they are not here now, they will listen to it. If it is possible for you, can you be able to invite these few people right here now, telling them that you want to see them tomorrow or next tomorrow to put things in order so that the whole Biafra in the whole world will hear you right now that you have really invited them to so and so day. And let's watch out and see how they are going to respect that. And that will be a kind of an anchor for every person and all the Biafra in the whole world, that we know that you did it. Just apart from the word you have been telling us, you have been inviting them and they are not listening to you. You are now doing it here where all the Biafra in the whole world are listening to you. Let's see how it goes. That will give us a leverage to stand against any person that is out there saying whatever they want to say. Like I said, I'm not forcing you to do that, but with the spirit of a mother, if you can do that, I think it's going to be good.
Thank you so much. Again, thank you for your suggestion. We are a government. I don't run this government alone. Anything that we have to do, the cabinet has to approve that. The several invitations we've sent out in the past was done by the cabinet. It's not about me. It's not an individual thing. And I keep telling people I don't feel comfortable just going on my own behind the scene to do things or meet people based on the experience I've had in this government, where you meet somebody to just to discuss something, and they will either record your voice, quote you out of context, or go and lie about what you said to the Prime Minister. So because of that, anything that we are doing, we're doing it as a government. And I can categorically say to you that the cabinet have reached out to these individuals several times, and they've declined to respond. And that's it. And I think,
right.
yeah, it's not about me. But again, that report is accurate. So if you know them, you can follow up with them. Dr. Adi, go ahead, please.
Okay, thank you so much. Udodi, unmute. Udodi. Udodi, are you there? Okay, let me bring her down. Next is Pastor Samuel. Pastor Samuel.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, COS. God bless you all.
Good night, can you arrange up, eh?
Can you please?
11. Because
Hello, I tried to unmute myself. I found this difficult. Can I speak now?
No, you Udobi. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead and go ahead and speak. Go ahead and speak, Udodi. Go ahead and speak.
I greet every Biafrans and all protocols observed. Please, I have just a little question because of my observation. Most times on the internet, I see Biafrans running helter-skelter when the Nigerian government is attacking them or something of that nature. And I know that information is power. Can the communication department or information department, I don't know who is in charge of broadcasting corporation or whatever, promise Biafrans how soon a radio station can be put in Biafra land so that the common man who does not have access to internet can get information from the government through their radio, when to run, where to hide, or also get the feedback. That's my question.
We lost you.
Yeah.
We lost you.
Yeah, we lost you.
Okay.
And, yeah, there's somebody I know. Somebody posted on the link. USB lawyers.
You're typing your mouth. I'm kissing you. You're typing your mouth.
Kingsley Opidima, mute yourself, please. Otherwise, I'll mute you. Okay. Next is Pastor Samuel.
Dr. Aggie, I was trying to read what somebody wrote on about the USB lawyer should file an expertly application in USA High Court to demand somebody to render a report on how he managed the money of USB. We have a legal department. I mean, they can work along that line. So if there is a need for that, but we just have to be proactive in what we have to do to make sure we keep raising funds for. All right, Dr. Agit, maybe Engineer Nani, your hand has been up.
No, it's Pastor Samuel. COS that was.
Oh, has it been? Okay.
Yes, then after is him.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Okay. Pastor Samuel, go ahead, please.
God bless you, everyone. God bless you, COS. God bless you, all the new cabinet. May God bless you and strengthen you to continue for the good work in Jesus' name. Is my voice being heard? Is my voice being heard?
Yes.
Bodo is not ready.
Talk.
How long will it take the dog to be ready? You have to.
We'll talk about the yesterday.
You pushed.
Okay, the pastor was John. Okay, Engineer Nani. Your turn now. Can you unmute yourself? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, okay. Thank you very much, the Information Secretary. Thank you very much. I would like to say kudos to the COS, the DP, Prime Minister, Ngozi Oradeze, so far, and to all the ministers. Let me remind us that we've been in it's not long or whatever, Biafra was redeclared. And I think most of everybody here, of us here, we are in Finland. We had the visitors from Eritrea, exile, government in exile, the leader. We had the Ambazonian representative. They joined us. And we had all they said. That you're not just redeclaring the Biafra, but we need to defend it. We need to defend it and restore it. Now, whatever has happened in Finland, it was a kind of a setback when we finished the event. But must we dwell on that? Must it be on personal issues, or who is who, or who is there, or who is having this? I hope I'm coming clear, please.
Yes.
Okay. Let me remind us as well that Nnamdi Kanu, before he was kidnapped, he told us that if we don't see him, anytime we don't see him, we should set the zoo on fire. And then Prime Minister Simon Ekpa came. A lot happened, and he came and handled this issue. And that is why we are here today as well. In his absence, something happened or something went wrong, of which I don't know. And when we were in Finland, we were all down due to his absence. But must we dwell on what happened within the cabinet or the government? I've checked myself in and out, and I said, no, I will not dwell. I don't want to offend anybody in any side or whatever I'm saying now. We have all paid price. We've spent. A lot has been contributed. Not some of these people that are claiming they have contributed. Some people have died. A lot have happened since Nnamdi Kanu. Actually, since Biafra. So please, let us get focused. Let us watch ourselves in and out, that we have come to a point of no return. And if we come to a point of, if we go back, the enemies will capitalize on that. And if care is not taken, they're already capitalizing on what is going on. So we should be very careful.
All right, please round up.
Thank you.
Yeah, and I'm saying now that at least there's the government now. There's a duty in your hands, and not just only you, all Biafrans. We cannot let go. We should move ahead. We should move ahead. We should start thinking about what the message we got from the Finland. We should defend. We should restore. And we should send the Nigerian authority away from Biafra land and maintain our territorial integrity.
All right,
That is what I would like to. That is what I would like to add in this issue now. In this case now. Please.
Thank you.
Thank you
so much. All right, so that's it. Thank you so much, everyone. Dr. Aggie?
Yes, that's it. Yes.
Thank you so much, everyone. We thank you all, Biafrans, for your presence today. We thank you for your time and commitment. You would have been somewhere else, but because of the love you have for our country, for our great Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Ekpa, who I know is watching what we are doing. You all take out time from your busy schedule to be part of this process. I thank all the new cabinet of the United States of Biafra. I thank our foot soldiers that are doing us proud every day. We thank the friends of Biafrans. We thank the enemies of Biafrans. We thank the enemies that are listening to what we did today. We would like you to continue to listen to what we do every day, because we need that energy to make sure you know what we are doing, and you send the information to whoever that is sending you that we are not backing down.
That's right.
We've already declared our country. We will continue to protect ourselves from reintegrated terrorists being used by the Nigerian terrorist government to rape our men, women, to kill our people, and to take over our land. So the United States of Biafra is ready, and we are going to continue to defend our land. We are going to continue to raise money privately and publicly. Some of the money you're seeing publicly, you've not even seen anything privately. We will continue to do that and continue to equip our soldiers on ground to continue to save our lives. So I thank you all, Biafrans. I thank you for all the presentations. We thank our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. Continue to be steadfast. We thank His Excellency, PM Simon Ekpa. It's just a little distraction, which we already overcome. And for those distracting us, I pray you stop the distraction. If you don't stop us, Biafrans will stop you. I promise you that. And on that note, I said, have a good night, everyone. And may God bless us all and bless the United States of Biafra. Have a good night. Thank you, everyone. Bye.
Everyone.
Bye.
Bless him.
Bye.
Na-eme ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume, na-eme ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume ka ọ na-eme, ọ na-eme ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume, ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume, ihe na-adịghị ekwe omume ka ọ na-eme. Ebon, ụmụnne m, ka ọ dị na-emesi echi niile ka anyị kwuo na anyị ekwu ihe ya ekwu karịrị akarị. Nwa nwa nwa.